Dang it, Tim. Hey guys, what's going on? Cleveland Double A, how you doing, guys? Love it, love it. So, all of the dowel rods that I got were either the wrong size or the wrong wood. So, I went over to a wood turner and had him make me some dowel rods. I have to open these up just a little bit. But he made me some dowel rods. That is what they'll be hanging on. But I do have to open these up just a little bit. I don't want to mess with these. I want to mess with those. So these are almost perfect. So we're not gonna play with these. I'm not gonna get them round again. These will work this out. And don't even drink. You feel like you have a hangover? What the hell did you do, Alan? Also, Turner sent me a couple more emojis, and so I added them in there, and then I discovered that YouTube picked the wrong membership for gifted, so I changed that to the lower one. Oh! Here's the knobs. This is what's going to be the lock pin knobs. I don't know what the sanding one says, but I'll have to ask Turner when he comes in. I forgot to look at it. It says something, but anyway, there's the knobs. Simple knob. We're going to drill a 3/8 hole in it. I'm going to epoxy some brass into it. I did have to order another set of brass, so I'll have that tomorrow. But these are the knobs, so putting the brass in is no big deal. It's going to take like 5 minutes. Right? We just got to cut it down to length and epoxy it in here. We're going to put ridges on it in the part that goes into the knob here. So that way the epoxy really holds on to it. So I'm going to put these knobs somewhere where I can lose them. So I'm going to put it over here because we need the router table. We need the router table so we can make our quarter round, and then we get that installed. And once that's dry, it's kind of late now. I didn't mean to start this late, so it might have to wait until Tuesday. But once we get that installed and the glue is cured, we can make an assembly or do the finish work in here. And then put a second coat over everything. So Let me give you guys a good once around. What's up, Rumple? How you doing? Hi, Mrs. S. How are you? Give you guys a quick once over here. Now that it's dry and you can. This side's my favorite side, just because of the black wall. Are we good now? Yes? No? Hey, Runic, how you doing, bud? Is the stream doing okay now? We're back? Okay, good. Good, good. Whew. I was on Wi-Fi, and apparently that caused all sorts of problems. Because, you know, sometimes my Wi-Fi will reach out here, and other times it just fucking won't. What was the question? If the stream was back to being an actual stream. Okay, so we are going to relocate that so that we can make some quarter round, and it's going to be a good time. So I have to go over here, clean off the area where this originally was sitting. Hey, hey, hey. You don't see nothing. There's no finish. Here, alright. So, since it was all laggy for you guys, I'll give you a walk around again. For those who missed the... And then you can see some of the grain in these pieces here, but it's not as great as I originally hoped it would be. But it does have some character. See if I can't get an angle where you can see the curl. And we didn't finish the inside yet. We're going to work on that today. And there's the other side. And there's our dowel rod. I have like 80 fucking dowel rods here. None of them are maple. Thanks, Big Mama. Mrs. R approves. Awesome. I do like that black walnut though. It's not all the same color. Oh, I love it. I love it. All right. So what we got to do today is also thanks, Mrs. R. Appreciate that. What we got to do today is we have to get our quarter round made to put inside here, and then it'll probably be too late because it's got to dry. Like we're just gonna glue it in place, so it'll be a glue and clamp situation. And it's got to dry. So since I got started so late because I had to go get those made, I think that'll have to be Tuesday where we actually put some finish on. The fuck? Thanks, Bradley. So, I need a minute because I got to relocate this thing to over there where it was originally, so that we can get the quarter round made, so we can move on. Once we make the quarter round, that's it. I mean, we're done. Other than drill the holes in for the drill the holes for the pins on the legs, finish sand those, and cut the basket out and round over the stretcher. We're done. It's just all be finished at that point. I'm going to relocate this. Make sure I move my table saw out of the way here. I don't want to hit nothing. So we did put the finish on the outside, the first coat, last night. So that way, hey William, how you doing, buddy? Anyway, that way it gets, it has a little bit of protection to it, so it can't just get scuffed up. Super easy. And I really wanted to see it. And if it's got finish on it, that means we're done with it. Like, we put the finish on, that means we can't just keep going back and making changes to it, doing things. We reached the end. So, I need my table saw, I need my routing table. Now, I'm not very experienced at making quarter round this way, and I've never made it this small. So, we're going to do a couple practice runs, and then we're going to do it. But I think the most intelligent way to do it would be to use a bigger block, make the quarter round, cut it out of the bigger block, and it's probably the safest way to do it. Hey, Tommy, welcome back, buddy. Walter, how you doing, buddy? Hey, everyone that's popping in, I appreciate it. Right, we'll learn together. So I'm going to bring the router table over here, and we're going to start getting set up for doing that. We only need 4 pieces, so we're going to make, probably 20, so that way we get mistakes. Mistakes can be made. Alright, so I'm going to do the quarter round out of black walnut, but I'm going to run a test piece out of just something else. Got to do yard work today. Is Mrs. S working you? That's enough YouTube. You got to get back to work. Tommy, yes I am. Milking the shit out of it. But we did put finish on the outside last night. Alright, Rumple. Enjoy your dinner, buddy. We'll catch you later, William. Yeah, I don't know. The next project's going to feel like a letdown after this one. Hey, I posted the video, alright? I said I wasn't going to, but I posted it. Right? I don't know how we're gonna... I don't know what the joke's gonna be for the next project after this one's done. We'll have to think of something. It'll be whatever the next project is, let's be honest. It's going to take a month of Sundays for me to sand that coffee table top down. Actually, I'm thinking I'm going to do some epoxy on that. Not a lot, just a little bit to make it a little larger. Let's see. Yeah, so I didn't know that YouTube will select... like you can go in and change the membership that people get for gifteds. And it automatically had picked my $2 one, which, I mean, it's fine, but looking at it and I was like, the math doesn't math. How is there this many members at $1 and there's this much money that I quote unquote earn And I got to poking around, and I discovered that it just randomly picked one, which was the more expensive one. So I changed that. There we go. What the hell? Thought I lost my round over bit. Hey Brian, how you doing, buddy? Old Path, how you doing? Ruben, I don't. Also, we'll point that over there at that so you can see the finish on it. Because let's be honest, that's the only reason anybody comes in here. And I'm gonna get this set up. Oh, I need my air nozzle. I need to blow my thing. I need to blow this off. I really got to find the. So I had a tip in my blowgun and it fell out. I really got to find that because A, I don't want it to end up in a sawdust bag, and B, the damn thing sucks without the tip in it. It's called a bullnose. Actually, it's called a round nose. Okay. In the same router table, yeah. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it gets you by. It definitely gets by. It's on my list of things that needs to be upgraded, and I'll get there eventually. First, I think I want to get a benchtop lathe so that I can do my own knobs and little spindles and stuff, and I don't have to outsource that. But I have no interest in doing like bowls and stuff that some of you other guys do. Yeah, I've got zero interest in that. But what I do have an interest in doing is knobs and handles, little things like that. And so for that, all I need is a benchtop lathe. I prefer just the tip. Yeah, I'm gonna. So I got one that I have to. I can't remember if I actually clicked the damn buy button or not. Steve from My Honey's Handmade has a mallet, a round mallet. Um, that I either bought or am gonna buy. I don't know. I can't remember. And then there's a style of mallet that I actually make on occasion. And you know what? Before I build my workbench, once this is done, we'll build me a mallet. That'll be the next project. It'll be a 1 day project, not even a full day. It's a super, well, I mean, I guess counting glue up, it's a super simple project. It's literally a handle and 4 pieces of wood, so. Hey, Walter. Sorry, if I don't put this stuff away, then I will lose it forever. So, bear with me. Bear with me. I do know one thing that needs to happen is this shop needs to be cleaned up. I've got piles of sawdust just everywhere. It's driving me nuts. Although, that trash bag right there is the only sawdust we made out of this project. Well, not counting what's still on the floor, but maybe some of that. I think that was a different project. I think that was cleaning up the floor. But one bag of trash, or of sawdust. Oh, I wasn't on all messages? Alright, so we need to get this set up. We're going to run a couple of scrap pieces through it before we move on to pieces of black walnut. Because I've only done this maybe twice, and never this small. So what we're going to do is we're going to route it out, and then we're going to take it to the table saw and cut it out. We're not going to route tiny little pieces. Yeah, Brian. So my issue here is everything in here, for the most part, except for this stuff up here, everything in here is, and a little bit of stuff back here in the corner. Everything in here is pretty much woodworking adjacent or related. The issue is, like, I pile scrap lumber up just everywhere. I got trash on the floor. You know, I had nowhere to put my stuff, which will fix itself as I build the shop out. Once I build storage, then things will get a lot simpler. All right. So I'm going to run it with, we're going to use this piece of cherry cutoff here, since it should be pretty square. And we're going to get an idea of where we're at. But we are going to use the shop vac. You see, I'm just doing different cuts, changing how I'm doing it. Hey Kevin, how you doing, buddy? Hey Miguel. So we're doing this. We're just getting this real small piece of quarter round, which this isn't quite right yet. And then we're gonna cut it out on the table saw. So it'll be a treat. It'll be a treat. But we're not quite ready yet. And it's not quarter round as a bubble, it's a recess. Right? It's going in, it's not sticking out. Well, I call it quarter round. I don't know what the hell it's really called. I don't know nothing. Alright, that's pretty close to what I want. We're going to give that a shot. What's up, Matthew? We're going to give that a shot. We're going to try to cut that out. So it's not what this table saw is made for, but nothing in my shop gets used for what it was designed to be used for, so it'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? That one's all goofy. Alright, so doing really small. Hey, see you later, Runic. Doing really small. I'm going to have to put something there to act as a fence because this stuff slides underneath my fence. And then it gets all wonky. But I rather like it with a little bit of mass to it. A little bit of height there. And it's flexible enough that I can pull it in to conform it. Maybe I won't even wood glue it. What do you think? Should I just CA glue it? Should I just CA glue the... Why are you putting that on? Because it covers the little gaps on the inside. Just like that trim on the outside does. I'm not using this. This was just a sample piece. Practice piece. But I want to be able to cover those gaps up in the inside corners. But I think I'll just CA glue it in and be done with it. But we will have to cut the base, get the pieces of plywood in there, get our little gap in there that we have, so we can make sure everything's squared up. And then these will have to taper down or end. You didn't see none? I did. They're there. One of them in particular is very noticeable. So this covers them up, and I don't have to worry about it. And adds a little bit of extra strength just in case. Yeah, that's why I put the trim pieces on the outside, that was where the gaps were. Don't worry. Not leaving my shop looking like shit, bro. Like I said, this is the last piece we got to cut, and then we got to drill a hole, 2 holes, well 4 holes I guess technically, and we're off to the and the base, we got to cut that. I guess that counts. And we're off to the races, but I think this is exactly what I want. But I'm also thinking that I can just CA glue them in place. That way it'll be in there, it'll be attached proper, and I don't have to worry about it. Still here, folks. Sorry, I forgot to move the camera. I'm just putting some tape down on my saw to use as a makeshift zero clearance. Cannabis. It's badass. I mean, it is. It is. So I just ran a bunch of masking tape across here, so I can use it as a makeshift zero clearance fence. So when I turn my saw on, I'll raise the blade up, and it'll cut through the tape, and there'll be support there. There's a couple of layers of tape there, 3 or 4. Need my extension cord. Also, conveniently, that fits in there. Good driving knife. Listen, I was over here wondering how we're going to get the base in there. All I got to do is knock the corners off. That's it. It's only a tiny little piece of quarter round. It's not a... Good fucking God. Yeah, so we'll get these in there. We'll put the base in. We don't even need to split the base. It just needs to be a big square. But There we go. That's how we're gonna make it. Gonna be a tiny little thing. I got to make them a little longer than this though, so that way I have some room to mess up on the beginning and the end of the cut. Because depending on how small the piece is, even when I'm using my block, it might pull into the blade a little bit, which then causes it to narrow. And I don't really want that. It's not a whole lot, but it's enough there, like this side. Here, you can see the difference. And if you look down the side of it. It's not a whole lot, but it's enough that I know. So we're going to do it the right way. What's up, Bob Walker? What's up, Upstate? All right, I think we're good. We're set up on the router. I think we got the saw figured out. So let's grab some black walnut. Let's get this going. How convenient. Alright, hang on guys, I just have to make a couple of quick cuts on this piece of black walnut. We'll be good to go. Sorry, I had to cut away some split wood on here. This is just a piece of like black walnut tongue and groove board. Oh, and the Stex isn't here yet. Most definitely a Duramax. 69 Corvette, he said. Or a 69 Chevelle. My bad. My bad. All right, let's make our quarter round here. gonna go over to the table saw. I'm gonna cut these two pieces off, and then later we'll trim them down this way. But I'm gonna cut both sides off, and then we're gonna come back and do two more. All right. Oh, guess I could turn you guys. Hey, Edwin. What's up, Colby? We got two more chunks we're going to cut off. We got you guys turned over here. We should be about done with the router now. me make 2 more. 1 because I messed one up, and 2 just in case I do screw up a second one. So we'll have 1 spare. Hey Nathan, what's up? How you doing? Hey Yasmin, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. You declared black magic. I want you guys to know it is like 90 degrees here today and 87% humidity. It's fucking humid. So I really do need to get my power set up and then get one of those probably get a Mr. Cool. What's saw tip? Oh, the one out of the tape? Sticking out of the tape? It's my special saw tip. Nobody's allowed to know that secret. Clean station, wrapping up. Yep, we're getting there. We're gonna put the corner beads or whatever you want to call it, half round, whatever you want to call it, and then we're gonna cut the base. What's up, John? How you doing? We're gonna cut the insert for it, get that put in, and we have to do a little bit of sandpaper work on these holes here on the ends. But other than that, we're good to use those to mark our positions on the legs and the uprights, and then it's just some cleanup work. We're done. But this is what I did. So I made a bunch of this stuff, right? I think I got it fairly even for eyeballing it on a table saw. Pretty damn close. So obviously this is, black walnut, so it's splintery. So we'll hit it with a little bit of sanding. Obviously, we don't want anybody getting splinters. So, but I got one piece that I messed up on, which I could use if I absolutely need to. I made one side too skinny, but I could use it if I absolutely need to. And one piece for a spare. So if I absolutely need to, I can use this one. I don't want to, but other than it being, off size-wise, it's not bad. And if I did have to use this piece, I'd put the skinny side on the short side. That way you wouldn't be noticing it looking down it. You'd still see the fatter side. Looking across it, you probably wouldn't notice the little bit. But I got one extra and one if I absolutely need it. So we're good on that. We can probably break all this stuff down. We're not gonna change the bit position just in case. I'm not changing the saw position just in case. Because the best laid plans of mice and men. I gotta get my stuff ready to set it back over there. Clean the table off. Bring the bassinet back. Clean out my beard. Hammond's floor. Okay, so we're going to do a little bit of handstand work on that while we're waiting on the glue to dry. I think I'm going to attempt to do it with just CA glue. We're going to see how that works out. If the CA glue will dry a lot quicker. Probably by the time we have our dowel pins in the uprights and stuff, that'll be done. I suppose before I do that, I should bring a belt sander over. We should get the ends of the tenon taken care of. That probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Get that taken care of, out of the way, then that is absolutely done. So we'll do that. This one's going to have to go this way so that I can work it. And all we're going to be doing here is, well, first we need that one. We're just going to give it a little round over. That's it. That. We're almost done with it. We got to do a little bit of stuff to this yet. We got to put 2, 4, 5 pieces in that yet, and then do finish work. So we've got to final sand our legs, but we'll do that after we drill the holes for the pins. And we have to final sand our deal here. So all I'm going to do is just a rough round over on this. It's not going to be anything crazy. It's not going to be anything precise. I just need it to not be square. But I am going to use something to mark it so that I can hopefully get them, fairly close. It's definitely not going to be anything precise. It's not even going to be that much smaller because I need that meat in front of the wedge. that meat has to stay in front of the wedge because that's what's holding this together. So I can take off a good bit of this, but I need some of it sticking out. Am I going to stain it? No, absolutely not. It's going to look right like that. So you can see the inside is a different color than the outside. The outside is a clear satin right there. Hard wax finish. That's the finish it's getting. We put the first coat on last night. The goal is, today, we'll be putting finish on all of it. At least this week we'll be putting finish on all of it. We may do it in different pieces on different days, but this week it'll have finish on it. Today it'll be done. Unless something goes horribly wrong. Something like that. And then with the hand sander, we'll do something here. And we'll clean it up with the hand sander, obviously. But I just need it to be rounded over so it's not squared off. What up, Michael? How you doing, buddy? Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you. There we go. We're done with that. Now I do need to get the hand sander out to go after that quarter round stuff. Not doing that on this. And while I have it out, you know what? No, it's fine. We're going to go after the quarter round stuff. And we're going to get the get that installed, get that stuff there, hand sand it out that we need to. And then we're going to final sand this, finish that round over, and final sand the legs. And no, we're not going to final sand the legs. We're going to mark everything, then final sand. Sorry, getting ahead of myself. I'm running out of things to do here, and the finish line is in sight. So, all right, this needs to go away. This can go over here for now. I need my mat down on this bench. Last thing I want to do is scratch this fucking thing. Missing a mat. Where did my other mat go? Oh, it's over here in the trash can. Oh, my watch died. All right, let's get this over here. Hey. So let me show you how the quarter round is going to go in. It's going to go in right there. It's going to get pushed down in, locked in place. Not that one. Push down in, locked in place. Everybody wins. But I need to sand these real quick because I don't want any splinters. So, and a little trick is, if your stuff isn't perfectly square and you know your cut is, if you get rid of a little bit of that corner, it'll help it sit better. Right? So there's not so much pushing against the side. Like if it's pushing against the side down here on the bottom and not touching up here, if you get rid of this bit on the bottom, give it a little relief, then it'll nestle in better. Just a little tip, you know. Some people may say it's wrong. I don't know. It fucking works for me. There's a reason you buy that roundover stuff from the store, and it's got a notch cut out of it. So once I get this glued in, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put it in, mark it to the height. I'll go at it with a little bit of sandpaper to round the top off of it. Like, I only need this much of it. But this way I've got plenty. Like this end has this gnarly nonsense on it. Obviously, we're not going to use that. So, let me grab my sander. Oh, I should probably put the pad on it, so that way it's a nice... This I'm just gonna have to hold. There's not a whole lot I can do with it. I suppose I could kind of lean it on the table. We're gonna find out. I guess you guys are kind of watching to watch, huh? Alright, I gotta knock some of the corner out. This paper's about shit. Let's see. Look at that. Shouldn't be sanding on my table saw, but if it fits, it ships. Knock off corner. That's the one that I don't want to use unless I have to. And that one I don't have. So. What's up, Pika? Plywood. You got kicked out of the gang? Yep. Yep. The other wood wasn't good enough. Kick it to the curb. I'm doing good, Pika. How are you? We got to put these quarter rounds in here. Do a little hand sanding on these. Open them up a little bit. And then we'll cut our base, the insert. Hey, Plywood, how you doing, buddy? Put them there nice. Nice like. Real nice. Okay, so I only need it to be this far. So, go at it with a little saw and we'll do some hand sanding on it to round it over. But do a little hand work, get that rounded over. This one only needs to be this far. Go. A little bit of hand work to feather that in. Alright, we'll get these glued in. Sit really nice. So you guys know what I'm looking at. I know it's really hard to see, but like, there's the corner without the quarter round stuff that I made, and there it is with. Right? I know it's hard to see. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just trust me. It's worth it. It's worth it. Run them out and glue them in. Hell yeah. But, so I have to figure a way to kind of clamp that a little bit. I don't want enough that I have any sort of squeeze out, because I don't want to do any cleaning. I mean, I could spray activator on the back of it and just jam it in there and hope. Hope that I get it in there good. I can do that. Let's do that. Why not? We'll use the activator. Use some CA glue. What's the worst that could happen? I mean, there are a couple of spots inside here that I do have to sand a little bit. Like there's one right up here. There's one somewhere else. Maybe it is also up here. But that's just a little hand sanding before I put finish on it, so it won't be a big deal. Actually didn't work that bad. Actually didn't work that bad. Some bitch. Although the span needs to not blow on that piece of quarter round. Dries that activator like right now. Hmm. High five! Alright, maybe not. You're gonna meet the wood chipper? They're probably gonna meet the fire pit. They're probably gonna go right in my scrap bin. I need to flip this over so I can put the other 2 pieces of quarter round in. But I kind of want to let those sit for a minute so that way I make sure, like, I know that they're attached. So I'm going to let them sit there for a second while I have a drink. Yeah, dog. I did get a tiny little bit of squeeze out right there and a tiny bit over here, but I think it'll be fine. I think I can just clean it with a chisel. Super easy. There's not a lot of it. It's just a little bit. And I'll be honest, I think this one is the only one anybody will ever notice once I get the finish on it, because this one kind of comes out into the maple. This like little spot right here. But I'll hit it with the chisel just to clean it up a little bit, and then I'm not going to worry too much about it. That is anchored in there, real solid though. Must be pretty square, because that shit's on against all the way around. These must be pretty close to square. Well, I guess I was, what, a 16th out? No, Octo, I'm not putting the bottom in first. All I'm going to do is knock the corners off with the bottom insert. I don't know why I didn't think of that before, because, well, that would be the intelligent thing to do. Instead of trying to make it so that you can get it out, just cut the corner off and be done with it. Right? It was such a simple... The baby levitates while it's sleeping. It was such a simple idea. I don't know why I didn't do it or think of it before today. But I'm going to grab another one, and then we're going to rotate. We're going to flip this over on this side so I can put the 2 pieces of quarter round in, and then we're going to stand it up on end. Well, actually, we'll take our measurements while it's this way so that I know how big of a box or piece I need to cut out of that. We'll get that cut, stuck in. We'll get it screwed down. I'm probably only going to put like 4 or 5 screws in it. I don't need a whole lot of screws on there because this base is anchored in here. It's not going anywhere. But I'll probably put a couple screws in there just so it doesn't flop around. Squeaks, rattles, whatnot. And it'll make sure it stays square. So I'm going to grab another drink. And then we're going to flip it. Go to town. Ah, fuck. Never mind. Found it. good. Yeah. Yep. That one had a little bit of squeeze out. That's alright. I can hit that with hand sanding. It won't be a big deal. Ow! Holy shit! Thank you. Yeah, that's definitely not 50 memberships. Hey, Amy Joe, how you doing? Have fun in Kansas. Thanks, Raph. There can't be that many people that have their memberships turned off. Hang on, hang on. Thank you, Ellen. I don't know why it... Still loading, probably. Yeah, fucking probably. This thing? This is laser engraved. You're talking about that there? Never did that on the laser engraver, Smart Sloth. So if you haven't been here in a while, there's the outside with finish on it. The first coat, anyway. I got the black walnut strips in. That's YouTube's cut. Yeah, I don't know. I don't, I did 50 memberships in someone's channel not long ago. And he gave like 10. But right before that, somebody had done like 100 memberships. And I figured they just ran out of people. Also, thanks, Alan. I appreciate it, buddy. I appreciate it. What up, Suzanne? How you doing? Suzanne. Suzanne. Look. Look. You know, from this angle, it doesn't look like there's finish on the outside. It really doesn't. Huh. But from here, it looks like there's finish on the outside. Alright, so I gotta do a little touch up with the chisel to clean up a little bit of squeeze out. It's not much, but there's fucking enough there that it's not okay. So. Oh, it's cheaper than the last CD. Yeah, I didn't know that you could change what YouTube sets them to, like what the gift membership is. It was set to the other one, the $1.99 one. So I changed it today to the 99-cent one, or $1, whatever it is. I didn't know that I could do that. Thanks, EL Outdoors. I appreciate that. Fat man's butt crack. You'd keep it at $1.99 for the gifteds. I mean, I can, I guess. Oh, you would keep. I mean, I'll take your money. I'm all about your money. You got them. You got them. Them Allen dollars. He got that. He got that grandbaby dollar. Oh no, I meant the gifted. So I have the two because it made me do two. So I have the 99-cent and then the $1.99 one, I guess, whatever it is. And I didn't know, like when you did gifteds, I didn't know that it just picked one, which is probably the one that makes YouTube the most money. All right, I got to do a little bit of scraping in here. Clean this glue up a little bit. This one's too big. I gotta use a smaller one. Expensive 2 months. I believe it. I believe it. Just wait. You got what? At least 18 years. At least. I'd be surprised if it's only 18 years. Alan's going to be paying for college. I gotta run a strip of sandpaper down that because I had a little squeeze out got on my fingers. I left a fingerprint. What up, Janelle? How you doing? Plywood. Yeah, with the iPhone, you got to go to like the website, I guess. That like YouTube.com or some shit. Fucking. But with an iPhone, your video's not turned around backwards like mine is. It seems like a give and take here. Alan, have you started the college fund yet? What do they say if you have a baby, you put, what is it, 10 grand? Is it 10 grand in some sort of an account? The kid will have at least a decent head start on life. You know, college and apartments and all that, housing. I can't remember what the account is. Or is it $1,000? Man, cleaning up CA glue. A 403B? Right, yeah, it gives them like, by the time they're, you know, looking to need money, they got a decent, a healthy amount, more than most people have in their retirement plans. Yeah, cleaning up CA glue is nice. It just kind of chips off. Oh, Alan, I asked this last night, but I think you were already off to your next stream or your party or something. Whose house is this going to? Yours or your daughter's? Not that it matters. I'm just wondering who's going to agree. Yours. So the daughter-in-law steals it? The only reason I'm asking is who's going to be remodeling their living room? Rumple, what I'm doing now is I'm just scraping off the little bit of CA glue that I had to squeeze out. Because some spots were very noticeable. They have a new house? But does this match their decor, or are you gonna have to get them new furniture and stuff? Change out their trim, and they need a new coffee table to go with it. I gotta rub a piece of sandpaper down this so that smooth that out a little bit. All right, Suzanne, have a good one. Thank you. Send pics of her baby room. Oh goodness. Oh yeah, that should have been done long ago, huh? You had that done 3 months after you found out, didn't you? Need to get a socket. Oh, they did it. Wow. Cool. By the way, guys, if you have a roundover that you've got to sand, get yourself a socket that fits. Put it on your sandpaper. Pinch it, right? If you're using the net paper like this, it's way easier. Pinch it, and then you got that nice. All right. So they did it, but did you bug them? I don't know. I don't have a. I know when my niece and nephew were born, that was kind of a thorn in my sister's side about it. Like, there's this whole list of things that we need to do, and you're not doing any of it fast enough for me. It's not even my kid. But it's not fast enough. It's not fast enough for me. So I'm about to take a month off work. I could not get it done. Now, if it was me, on the other hand, it would have been done the day the baby came home. Is my stuff lagging? I don't know. It looks jumpy. Just going through, making sure I don't have any rough edges. All right. Sorry about that, guys. Hey, Rick, how you doing? Hang on, let me check my phone's getting quite warm in this heat. I mean, I've got it plugged in, but let's blow some air at it, cool it down a little bit. So what is that you were talking about? Hey, Steph. What did you say that was, a 503B? Oh, a CD. A 15K CD. Is that the one? I can't remember what it is. Sandpaper just to make sure I don't have a rough edge there. Yeah, just a step to that. Next, pouring wine for other people to get drunk. Nice and smooth. That's the one that they like. It just keeps growing. It helps them out. It's like their own personal 401k, but better. I don't know. I don't remember what all the stuff is. I just know that my parents didn't do it. Hey, Nicole. Oh, are you guys hear the fan blowing on the phone? I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was that loud. Here, I'll move that. Oh. So I'm gonna round this off. I'm going to open these holes up a little bit, and then we'll put the finish on the inside. And I'm going to leave it sit like that. Actually, I'm going to take two of these mats and put them over there, because then it's going to sit upright over there. Spore growing up? Yeah, same. I thought it was your crappy phone. I'm sorry. Shotgun a beer? I'm always shotgunning a beer. America. But it's nice knowing that you're setting your... I'm not fucking rich either. I might even have less money than when I was a kid, but I got more expensive toys now. I need to get a financial advisor. I need a financial advisor so that I can ignore everything they say. Because, Lord knows, I don't want somebody telling me I'm not allowed to buy something. This needs to come all the way down to like here. Watermelon for brunch, lunch, dinner. We'll fire him unless you want to do what he or she says. Yeah. I know it. Pretty fucking hard-headed, but I know that I should have a financial advisor. It's a really awkward angle. Is it? This looks pretty fucking good, doesn't it? Hey, you can see the curl now. There's some of it anyway. A little bit down there. It is pretty sexy, isn't it? Do your business in a row outside. In a fucking row. Alan, I want you to know that even though you're poor now, because you got the grandbaby, I appreciate you spending your lunch money here, buddy. Means a lot. Means a lot. He pooped tomatoes. Hey, Billy Marison, how you doing? Especially the dark wood? Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Thanks, Rumple. Appreciate that. Alright, I need to rotate it around. Good thing I put this handle in the bottom. I need to knock these two down, and then I just have to do some sanding to clean them up. And, oh, that one, I didn't angle that one. Whoops. I can do that with the sandpaper, it's fine. That one's angled. I gotta get this one. I'll make it worth your while, Alan. For going without lunch. I'll try to make it worth your while. Are you patented that stuff? Now there's a lot of channels that are suddenly going to make a lot less money here at the end of the month. Alan's a big supporter of a lot of channels. He's a great guy. little bit of sandpaper. Lies. No, not Alan. It's 220. Put a little stick in it. All right, I'm gonna get all up in your way now, guys. Sorry. Gotta do a little sanding cleanup on my pieces here. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop some CA glue down the tips of these just to fill the little hole at the end. It should, if I do it right, it should just kind of bubble and like create a nice little should be able to just get a nice little drop in there and get a nice little bubble going. So we're going to do that. We're going to... Two more? Right, Michael? Alan's a great guy. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Nicole. That little girl's not even born yet, and Alan's wrapped around her finger. But there are worse things. There are worse things in this world. See the inside? Yeah. That's the design on the inside. We're going to be finishing. We're going to be putting finish in this here in a little bit. I'm gonna drop some CA glue down on the very tops of these to fill the little gaps, and it'll be good. Start putting the finish in it. I'm gonna stand it up on end to put the finish in though. Right, Michael? Right. But there's worse things in this world. Now, you know who I really feel bad for? I feel bad for Alan's second grandkid. The first one, the first one's gonna get all the, is gonna be the baby forever. The second one might not get as much attention. Well, I mean, sure, it's gonna get attention, but it might not quite be as wrapped around that finger. Oh shit! I forgot to open these up. I gotta do that before we get too all crazy. Let me drop some CA glue in there and get that sealed up. And this is just to kind of fill this little gap here. Kind of just fills the end grain. That's the only goal I have here, is to kind of fill the end grain, and that way it can't splinter out. Hit it with the activator. I got glue on my finger. Oh, it's all down the side of the bottle. God damn it. Fuck this tip. Good thing I moved it away from the bassinet. Damn near glued my fingers together. On that note, I think we're done with the CA glue now. There's not any possible thing that I can see. I do need to But a grandson, yeah. Yeah, I can see you getting a grandson. Be spoiled, spoiled rotten. Maybe even worse than a granddaughter. I'm just holding some alcohol-soaked paper towel and this super glue. Try to thin it. It's on my hands. And then I got to take a little bit of sandpaper to these corners again, round off that super glue a little bit, and we'll be golden. Never retiring. What's your financial advisor say about having grandkids and your retirement? Say no, no. Said if you have grandkids, you can retire when you're 110. If you don't have grandkids, you can retire yesterday. It works faster. Noted. Noted. I got most of it. But so it's peeling off now. It only really bugs me because it was in the middle of the. Hey, look, there's another one. Look at you, Alan. Should have pulled out before kids. Then you could have retired a week ago. But did that, you wouldn't have a granddaughter on the way. So yep, everything happens for a reason. Yeah, Alan, wouldn't have been able to make my first ever bassinet, and very, very likely my last ever bassinet. I'm gonna price myself right out of the next one. Oh yeah, he just pops in thinking double A like that. Only a couple of bucks for a small bottle. Yeah, but I'm not running up to the store. I'll keep that in mind though. I'll make sure I have a bottle of it on hand. No more bassinets projects because this is a lot of work. Right? It is a family heirloom. Hopefully. Hopefully. That's the goal. Alright. Let me just hit all this CA glue should have had plenty of time to harden. I just want to hit it a little bit, make sure it's smooth. Like I said, I only use the CA glue to act as a sealer for the end grain. Fill any gaps there. Hopefully I don't come to regret that decision. I've never used quite this much of it. with, and none of it with this sealer oil stuff. But alright, come on. This one, this one could use a little bit of touch up. Okay, that's good. Let's go on to the other two. This one doesn't need much at all. This one needs a little bit. I got a little heavy-handed over here. I think that's not too bad. I'm going to take a little chisel, scrape that off. I got some on the top rail. I don't want it on the top rail. So I'm going to scrape that off. And that way it doesn't affect the color. There we go. This should be all right. Okay. I think let me grab a little bit off this corner. Can fold in the fetal position to get in. Am I sleeping when the baby isn't here? I think it'll be strong enough. How excited is your wife, Alan, for having a grandbaby? She's super excited about it. What's up, Black Wolf? How you doing, buddy? We don't get to talk to the missus around here. We know she's your boss. That's all you hear. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a stupid question. Okay. Right, Nicole? That's kind of what I'm hoping for. I want Alan to send me a picture in 10 years after we completely forget about this YouTube thing. Be like, oh hey, by the way, remember that bassinet? Here's the doll babies that live in it now. Hey, Ronick, how you doing, buddy? We're going to apply finish. We're going to apply the finish on the inside. So, what I want to do is I want to have the laser engraving down. Oh, fuck. I need to do these holes first. God damn it. Almost forgot. Woo! Stepped on my power cord, almost fell over. Also, I do need to use this to mark out my holes on the legs. I can just sand these around. I've got to take care of the holes. Stop being so damn grippy. I don't know what I'm sanding the whole thing for. I only need to sand the tip. That fits on there. I'll go after that one a little bit. Okay, go after that one a little bit. She drops right up on there. I'm a professional. Fuck's sake, guys. Hey, Matthew. There we go. That's a much smoother fit. I do need to cut off about a 1/4 inch off of here and give it a little bevel there and bevel this lip and this lip. Which I'm just going to do that right now with sandpaper. I just need to break the edge. I'm not looking to Not looking to do anything crazy. There's one done. Fits in there really nice. This one goes on that side. This one. That's what's going to hold it up and these here pegs. So we're going to cut them off here once we get overall length. We'll put this in the upright and then drive a black walnut wedge into it and lock it in place. And this will always stick out of the leg. Who's the bassinet for? Double A fishing in the chat. You fixed the squeak. Have I enjoyed making it? For the most part. For the most part. There was a few moments there where I didn't enjoy it at all. Definitely a few minutes there where I questioned my sanity and asked myself why the fuck I decided this was going to be a good idea. But we're here now, so it's almost done. Almost done. So I do got to. This will have to get all blown out before I can put finish on it. But I do have to get my measurements on the uprights. So that means that I need to position this on an upright. And I'm going to do this. I'm not terribly worried about scratching the outside finish, because A, it's durable, and B, it's going to get a light sanding and another coat anyway. Eyeball this to center. So I need my dowel pin to be right here. In the center of my hole, right there. So after this is done, the finish takes a week to fully cure. Okay, so a week after the final coat, it can be delivered. Okay, that's definitely a project I'll never forget. All right, Black Wolf, I'll get back to it. Or I'll get to it. Sorry, bud. And then... looks pretty centered. If this isn't centered, like looking at it when I take this off, then I'll have to readjust it. But what I'm going to do is these should be both at the same spot. Right? So I should, in theory, be able to drill this one out, mark that one, set it up here, and it should match up. Should. We're going to find out. I say bassinet, I'm going to cringe. But these are also both the exact same height, so I should be able to measure down from here to the center of my hole and be good. The only thing that might be different is these lock pin holes. I can't remember if I punched through both of them at the same time or if they were separate. But we're going to take this out. Ugh. So here's the marks that I made, right? You can see that one's not quite centered, but pretty close. And then this one, that's where my 1.5-inch hole is going to go, straight through. And then we can do our sand on this and get rid of that stuff. And this hole is also going to go straight through. I'm going to move it over a little bit so it's centered, but I'm going to stay in the same plane. And I may make this hole a little bigger than 3/8. That way there's a little bit of room, because it's a 3/8-inch brass dowel that I'm using. So it'll fit in this hole. Should fit in there really, really well. And that way I can have a little bit of slop in there, so we can get a little bit of wiggle room out of it. Alright, I'm going to take this over there and get the drill press out. So, alright, Brian. Or, fucking Brian. Alan, I seen Bane. Fucked my brain up. So I'm going to take this over here, so I got to take 2 of these mats with me. Oh, I don't have to stand this up over here. Oh, we're alright. I don't need the mats over here. Yeah, it's easier to manipulate with the stand. After I get my holes drilled, we'll go ahead and put that, we'll bring that over and we'll start doing our finish work. I just don't want to be making a bunch of dust getting the holes drilled out. What about bass in the net? Hey, bass in the net's good. Although in the future, I may run away every time I hear bass or net in the same sentence, or bass and net in the same sentence. Alright. This is going to be a bit tricky. But we'll get it figured out. So we got 2 inches of throw. I don't think these are 2 inches thick. They are a dirty cunt hair past 2 inches. So we'll figure it out. But in order to do that, I'm going to have to lift this, support this end. Let me get my Forstner bit in there. little bit more. Hang on a second. Probably help if I knock that nub off of there. Now it'll probably fit in there a lot better. Needs to be about there. A little bit more. I'm just shimming this end of it so that I'm at the right height, so this thing will actually go through flat. Just eyeballing it to the table. There we go. Better. Make sure I get this situated right. Don't want to fuck this up. All right. I think what we're going to do is change the blade, change the speed of my drill. Guess you guys are way over here, can't see a damn thing, huh? Alright. Now we get to do some sketchy shit. I'm going to raise this up and put a piece of wood underneath it. Looks like I don't have any scrap wood anywhere. Oh, I guess I could have. I could have just done this, huh? One borehole. One borehole. I hope it's a. Hey, look. My shit fits in it. Oh, can't see no. Look! Look! Now, we need to do the 3/8. Actually, we're going to go a little bigger than 3/8. There, it's not a ton bigger, so you can see the difference in size, right? So this is 3/8, a 3/8 shank. That's how much bigger we're going. It's not going to be a lot bigger. We're going to go with that. We'll see how that works out. Oh, God. Oh, I really cranked that fucker down, didn't I? Fuck it up. Yes, this is a metal bit. This is not made for woodworking, but it's the bits that I have that are big enough Jesus, punch right through it. Here, lower this down. Boy, howdy, I hope this fucking lines up. Alright. This. That up. Put this down. Put this down. I'm a bitch. I think we'll be alright. Alright. Now let me check it on the other side. Sorry guys, I know you're over there and I'm over here, but you're just gonna have to live with it for a moment. Fucking hot dog. They'll line up on both sides. Son of a bitch. Alright, so I'll transfer these marks to the other one, the other leg. We'll get that drilled out. Alright guys. Sorry, if that didn't line up, I didn't want you to see me cry. Leaning tower of shims. All right. We would have heard it. Yeah, you would have fucking heard me cry, that's for sure. Whew. Alright, so they match up on both sides, which means that all I have to do is transfer the measurements from one to the other. Well, let's do a straight transfer. But before I do that, I kind of want to knock that off. Knock off those nubbins. Oops. Good thing I got to sand that. Yeah. Okay. So let me get this stuff transferred here. Let's see, move this back. There. Move my stack of shims there. I'll put this one right here. There's the inside. I don't remember which of this was the inside and which was the outside, but inside. Line up our shim hole down there. Line up up top. Line up bottom. Fucking square hole. Make sure our sides are good. Seems pretty good. Seems pretty good. Now I have to try to transfer that fucking hole, which is going to be a big pitch. This one. Cut towards your body, not the body. Yeah. Sorry about that, guys. Alright. Thanks for letting me know. That group chat kind of blows up. I need another drink. And then we'll get these holes drilled. And then we're going to do a bit of a dry fit, sort of. I need to know how much, like we're going to get the legs, everything together. I need to know how much space is between inside to inside so that I know where to position those pins and where to, cut them off at on the backside. But before the pins go in, I have to sand the inside face, right? These two mating faces, because I don't want to sand around those pins. But I need a drink, because it's like 900 degrees in here. And it's only 92 outside. Delivering 50 pizzas right now. Hell yeah. You coming to my house? I'm hungry. Oh, my watch died. Alright, let's see. Son of a bitch. My measurements transferred. Good. Good, good, good. That doesn't quite look centered, so I'll probably just move this one over a little bit. Oh, hang on. Hang on. I have measuring tools. I can find out if it's centered or not. It is centered. It doesn't look it, but it's a son of a bitch. I'd have moved it over and fucked it all up. Turn the fan up. Alright. Well, first things first, I guess this one's already chalked up. We might as well do this one. Damn. Didn't go all the way through. Almost, though. Sorry for the high-pitched squealing. Also, look at curly maple on the side there. It's gonna look purty. Yep. Metal drill bit on wood. It doesn't like it. But it's what I got that's that size. So my metal drill bits are like 1/4 inch, 3/8, 1/2 inch, 5/16. I think those are the only 4 that I have. I don't ever drill anything else. Alright, so you know what we're going to do? We're going to put this on here. We're going to take this out. And they're cheap drill bits. They're like Harbor Freight metal drill bits. So can't even use them on metal, really. I guess you could once. Request a sander for new drill set. Yeah, Dan's got to get new wood drill bits. Oh, shizzle. Woo! going to leave that on there. No, we're not. We're going to take that out. We're going to put this in here. Get it shimmed back up to the proper height. Which is right there. Slide this over. Put this under there. Get those out. Put this under there. Yep. I do gotta get a decent set of brad point drill bits for wood, because they are ideal. So the brad points are the ones I prefer, and I don't ever see brad points at Harbor Freight. Brad points are ideal for woodworking because they have the blades out on the edges, and fuck out of here, fly. It's so hot the fly doesn't even fly. But they got the blades, they have like the blades on the edges that cut the outer side, and then they have the bit right in the tip. There we go. That's pretty flat. Damn, it doesn't like that maple at all. Hey, I went through. Good. good. Oh, it didn't go through. God damn it. I was looking at this mark from the other one. Son of a bitch. Right. Let's get this bucket set back up. Oh, for sure I was on to something. I'll grab another board to stick under there. Okay, I'm through now. And only a tiny little bit of chip out. Which that tiny little bit won't matter. I don't think the belt itself was slipping. I just think this motor's underpowered. I dropped it down to its lowest speed, the lowest RPMs, thinking I could get a little more torque out of it. Well, maybe. Nah, I can grab the spindle and stop it. That's alright. It's just a $100 drill press from Harbor Freight. So. And that motor is fucking hot. Oh, that's why I didn't go through. My jam nuts came down. I wasn't going all the whole 2 inches. Man, I hate when I can't get the whole 2 inches in. Son of a biscuit. Oh well. It's okay. It does its job. Danger, danger! This thing was never meant to. It should. I guess one day I'll end up upgrading to. Oh gosh. I'll end up upgrading to one of the bigger ones just because they've got a stronger motor. I don't get any extra throw. Like, it's still a 2-inch drill, but it's got a heavy dutier motor. Selling himself short. You're right, Michael. It's 2 1/4. Hate when I can't get the 2 1/4 in. Almost forgot that 1/4 inch matters. Fuck. Come on, it's hot as shit. It's not hot enough to melt the cord. Maybe. Fuck, that's hot. Why is that so hot? That boy is toasty. An old wood shop, right? That'd be awesome. One day I'll find one. I sure as hell ain't buying one. I'll find one on the used market or something. Needs refurbished. An awful lot of wood chips drilling 4 holes. Well, what do you think? Should we do the... Yeah, it very well could be. There's a lot of dust over there, or in it, that I can see. I guess we should do the final sand, the final sand for the inside. Oh, no, we got to do a dry fit. Hang on. We got to do a dry fit so that we can get our official inside measurements, so I know where I got to cut those dowel pins off at. So, Colby. And to do that, I'm wider than this table. So I've got to move this stuff. This thing has to get put back where it goes. Not where it belongs, but where it goes. Okay. Set one end over here. I'll get rid of them. You guys don't need to see my adult beverages. You just keep thinking I drink pop or something. So that was the round over we did on that. So we're still gonna, break those sides, but still. That will fit much more gooder when, first of all, backwards. Second of all, it'll fit much more gooder when I wax it. Uh-oh. Much more gooder. Which side was my inside? This one. I'm not touching it. Yeah, could be. Definitely could be. So, we have inside to inside, right at 37 inches. Outside to outside, 35.5 inches. So that means I need 3/4 of an inch of space. So these got to come through to 3/4 of an inch out. So it should be 2 3/4. We'll put it there. Okay. No, yeah, 3 inches because I got to cut a 1/4 inch off the end of this. So 3 inches. There. Oh, I'm gonna save that dowel a little bit to get it to fit in that hole proper. Oh. Anyway, my little mark at right there. And then 2 1/4. 2 1/4. So 3, 4, 5 1/4 plus a little bit to hang out, cut off. Yes, these are maple. This is what I had done this morning before I went online. So I had a buddy turn some 1 3/4 stock into these for me. So 3, 4, 5 1/4. We'll say 5 1/2. Where these need to be cut. I'll do that on the table saw with my sled. That sure is fucking gonna eyeball it. I could eyeball it to 6 and then just smack it into place and cut the rest off up here. Francois! Hey! Aside from the plywood bottom, this is the last thing we have to cut. This is it. I mean, the rest is just sanding. And then, you know, well, we gotta cut the wedge that's gonna go in here. There's gonna be a black walnut wedge in there on this side. It's gonna go horizontal because our grain goes vertical. So we're gonna go horizontal to pull this way. I don't think Alan had to go do something, but sell another pack of jigs. Oh yeah, Alan had to go do something, but he all right. Let's get this cut. I don't think Runic can get gifted memberships. I never see Runic get it gifted anywhere. We might have them turned off. Or I'm just fucking blind. That's also possible. Oh yeah, Black Wolf. Yeah, I never see you get one, Runic. Never. I don't think. Oh, that tastes so good. You got one on BB's channel once? It's only $5.50, pal. Hey, it's a weekend. I'm allowed to drink at 7 a.m. if I want. Yeah, I gave him temp. I gave him a temp mod last night, and I forgot to take it away from him. It's all right. He's not a bad mod. God bless it. That's not gonna work at all. Damn, that thing. That thing is fucking tight now. Alright, well, we're gonna have to live dangerously. I need to redo that with my plastic runners. So we're gonna live dangerously. And we're gonna do this the stupid way. I do not recommend anybody ever do this, ever. In fact, I don't recommend that anybody touch any power tools, period. You'll probably lose an eye. Is Runic allowed to touch buttons? Well, yeah. Runic can touch buttons. So, because I have to do it this way, I'm going to go well past my line so that I have a little bit of leeway. Don't do this at home, kids. Don't do this at home. Also, hide back to Hey! We survived! Shit, I bet I could have taken that right to a perfect cut. Look at this cut. Look at it. Would you just look at that? For fucking eyeballing that shit by hand, that wasn't too bad of a cut. Professional police home dress at home? Yeah. 100 fucking %. Now, the 1/4 inch I'm taking off the end, I'm probably going to do on the sander, because I sure as fuck ain't doing it on that. Look, salt and pepper shakers. Let's see if this end fits in this hole. Oh, son of a bitch, it does. No, I may just tap those in and call it a day, but I still need to cut a wedge in the bottom of it, or a slot in the bottom of it. So I want to go this way. Definitely don't try this shit at home. 1.5 inches, so I need to be at about 3/4. Close your eyes, kids. Oh. Really? That one doesn't fit. Really? Stupid lathe guy. Dull, yeah, that blade's definitely dull. You guys realize that I stood off to I stood off to the side for a reason. But yes, that blade, very dull. It needs to come off and be cleaned, at the very least. It's not so much that the blade is dull, it's that it's got a lot of pitch built up on it. The blade itself is pretty, maybe. It might be dull. It might be dull. I did beat the piss out of it. Alright, so, that one fits in there. I gotta reshape my wedge angle, right? But, that one fits in. Oh, you can't see it. There. So I got to reshape my wedge slot. But the pin fits. This one, however, I got to stand here and do this shit with it with some sandpaper and make it smaller because it does not fit. So we're going to start with 150 so I can take some shit down. Yeah, that's what that is. That is carbide, which carbide takes a lot to dull. It usually just gets dirty. So I'm going to stand here in front of this fan, doing this below the camera so you guys just have questions, and I'm going to stare at the chat screen and wait for you people to say something. Also, what's up, Edward? I don't remember if I said hi to you before. Hi, Hussein. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Sorry. Sure you should say what's on your mind. My maiden. Blowing my wood off. Oh, it's got so far to go. So far to go. Oops. Can't sand it with the other side. It needs some lotions. Yeah, it sounds kind of dry. What am I doing? I'm sanding down this pin to make it fit in that hole right there. What am I making? That's the stand for that bassinet right there. Do I sell these? Fuck no. Absolutely not. I mean, unless my bank account says that I really need to sell one. Yeah, this is a gift for For a friend of mine. It's for his, yeah, it's for a friend of mine's grandkid. Oh no, I'm live. Holy cow. Right? 10 cents an hour. Oh, we're so close. So close. Should just jump to 80 grit. Hey, thanks, Hussein. Husan. Yeah, five grand. I might. It's a lot of work. His drinking bill would exceed his earnings. Also, I don't know if you know this, but when you're holding sandpaper, it gets pretty fucking warm. Pretty warm. So close. So close. Right, Runic? Right? I feel like if your drink bill doesn't exceed your earnings, or at least take up a good portion of your earnings, you're not trying hard enough. I'll switch to fucking 120 grit. Lord. Got a long way to go. Make a bigger hammer. I don't want to split it. That wood has end grain going vertical. Although the maple is a flat sawn, so it's got a curl on the end grain on the sides. Nope, this one's not. This one is a vertical grain. I'll blow that whole damn thing apart. I had a boat for the next project. Listen, I made one boat before in my life. Little canoe thing. A, it weighed a fuck ton. B, it did sell for really good money. But C, it took me a very long time. Wait. I think I spent probably the better portion of 2 years building that thing. Because I didn't know what the hell I was doing. So I'd do it, and then I'd go away for a bit, and then I'd come back to it. do it, Nicole. Why not? Okay. I don't want to, Runic. Then I'm going to go past where I need to. But I did think about it. I really did. We're almost there. Hey, pretty good at using my hands, Runic. Colby, I didn't even know you were talking. Sandy without lotion all over the internet. Oh, God. Of course I will. Hi, Ricky. Showing off, he'll go too far. What up, random? Okay, Nicole. So close. I should probably switch off of 120 right now. Oh, Lordy. God damn it. I'm trying to do this off camera. You people are weirdos. I'm sanding it down to fit in that hole over there. The hole's too tight. Makes it worse. Hate when that happens. Yeah, usually all I gotta do is push a little bit. Oh, yeah. Alright. Oh, God. Come on. Get out. Alright, I gotta work on this end of it now. What up, Gemini? Yes, sir. We're getting there. I want to have the inside of that bassinet. The inside of the bassinet's done. I just need to, except for cutting the base, but we're going to worry about that later in this week. I just need to. I want to have that first coat of oil wax, hard wax oil, done tonight. Buttery smooth. Gotta work. Still gotta work on this end a little bit. Aside from cutting the base, we're doing sanding on this. We're done. Oh, I lied. When I get my brass rod, I gotta make the pins. Winging it, 100%, 100% winging it. I didn't know what a bassinet was before April. Oh. Alright, so I'm good up until about here. So I got to do a little bit more. Fucking second one. That second one's gonna cost somebody a mortgage. Hey, MD. You know what? That'll tap into place like that. I bet that'll just tap right in. And put squeak on it though. So I'm going to end up just tapping this into place. I just need to make sure I don't have any sanding marks on it that are going to be visible. At least I don't care about what's inside of that. I need to have the sanding marks clean on the 3/4 inch that sticks out. It only needs to tap in about 1/4 inch. That'll lock it in there. This one is already in good. I got to redo this cut. I got to cut the slot in this one. Then we're going to sand these inside faces. Put this damn thing in with a wedge. We're going to make black walnut wedges real quick. And we'll cut off whatever's on the outside of it. So, also I wanted to clean up the front edge. Oh, you're going to put it in wet. You get it nice and wet. There we go. Oh, shit. I got to cut the 1/4 inch off the end. God damn it. All right. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to cut the 1/4 inch off the end. Real quick like. On both of them. I'm getting ahead of myself. Almost drove the damn thing in there. And then I'd have been real unhappy about it. Hell no. Don't thaw meat in a microwave. I mean, some people do. It's got a thaw option, but it's just basically cooking it. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Although some people do it, so, you know, to each their own, I guess. Alright, so I need a way to roll this. At about 1/4 inch. Or I just take it down on the belt sander. That's probably safer. Let's take it down on the sander. Fuck it. We want to round it over anyway. I mean, I guess putting them frozen meat in the microwave is an option. I've never done it. I need to mark this at 1/4 of an inch. Quarter of an inch. Quarter of an inch. Well, I'm trying to not launch these. That would be ideal. Move you guys over here. I'm gonna move you guys over here. Move some dust. I'm gonna use this fucking 40 grit paper here. Nailed it. Will this one fit in this side better? Huh. It does. Oh. There. Well, fits on both sides now. Alright, so I need to make my little wedge cut in the bottom here. To do that, I need to angle my table saw to do the wedge that I want to do. And then I got to do some sketchy shit. So nobody fucking watch. You know what? You know what? It's probably safer to do this on that. So we're going to go ahead and do it on that. Screen recording too. Time to do some sketchy shit. You know, now that I think about it, I could have cut these dowels off on the bandsaw. That probably would have worked out great. It's got to see a wood missile. We were all sweating. So typically you would only want a small thin wedge, but I'm using it as an accent, so I'm putting a larger wedge in. So it's gonna be fatter. pretty close to you. Close enough for government. All right, buddy. Have fun, Black Wolf. Thanks for coming in, bud. Wedges are almost the same size. Look at that. Not bad for freehand. Alright, now I need to get a block of black walnut. Cut my wedges quick. Blade snapped. That's cool. It was making a funny noise and then just let loose. Oh. Huh. Well, that's new. Yep. Snap the blade. It started sounding fine. I don't know if you guys heard it, but while I was here fitting stuff, the pitch of it changed. And then when I started my cut, just snap the blade. Oh, I got new blades, but I got the sander right there. I'll just sand it down to fit. Yeah, I got other blades over. They're over there. Right there. Is that fixable? Yeah, you replace the blade. That was it. That was all this blade wrote. Though, to be fair, I did bend this blade. I did kink it one time when I was sawing. So, kind of figured it was going to go. I just didn't expect it to go. Alright, get this thing, these sanded down to fit. Alrighty. I'm not going to sand these down to the thickness that I need. We're just going to cut them on the table saw because I don't want to put a new belt on my bandsaw. These, let's see, this one goes this wedge. Do 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 do. There we go. Alright, I made wedges. So I have them, so I have empty space down here. All right, now here's two reasons for that. A, I'm too lazy to fit this proper. B, I need a place for glue to go. All right, I don't want hydraulic pressure becoming a thing because glue shrinks when it dries. So gotta have a place for it to go. Well, go for it, Nicole. Go for it. You've been saying you're gonna do videos and live streaming and stuff, but you get all sidetracked. Turn the camera on. Let's do it. Patch it, or I can't remember what the other thing was you said you were gonna do. There was a couple of things you said you were thinking about making a video about. Now, I don't know if I would live stream doing something on your house. Yeah. That's fair. I don't know if I would live stream doing something on my house, but the internet is full of weird people. Just look at Colby and Random. Although content's content. There's channels out there that they just live stream their entire daily life for some odd reason. People like to watch it. Well, I mean, it's more than showing them your address, because your address is stupid easy to find. You're looking at the weirdest one. Bite me. Yep, there's that. But it's not hard to get people's IP addresses, and most everybody, nobody anymore. I remember when I was a kid and the internet was first becoming a thing. It was, don't tell anybody your name. Well, now people's names are their, usernames. They just throw their, here's my first and last name. Oh, awesome. I can Google that. Not only that, it's not even hard to get people's addresses without using Google. All I got to do is say, hey, I'm not doing this, but all I got to do is say, hey, I will give whatever away to the first person who emails me their address, and I'll have 50 addresses in my email address, in my email. Like, people just, there is no internet security anymore. Yeah, that's starting to cool. Yeah, don't get in cars with strangers. Now we call a fucking car with a stranger driving it. And not only that, we not only call some stranger to come drive us somewhere, but we call strangers to go somewhere and get us our food and bring it to us. Have you seen the people in this world? That is a lot of trust. It's a lot of trust in someone. Especially since the internet's full of videos of, oh, they didn't tip me, so I spit in their food, or they're not getting their food because they didn't give me a big enough tip, so I'm just leaving with their food. Although, to be fair, without the internet, we wouldn't have the fucking level of stupidity we have going on now. There wouldn't be an audience to watch it. I need to put mats down for this before I go sanding and getting everything all fucked up. So what I need to do is I need to sand this, and I need to sand this side, right? So that I can put my wedge in. We'll worry about the other side. Yeah, I mean, like, they're both handy features, don't get me wrong, but they're both handy. They're just, when you grew up being told to, not do something, now you do the exact opposite. Willingly give strangers your email, your address, your phone number. Get in their car. Yeah, I mean that's right. Trusting the people at restaurants to cook your food or fast food places is definitely risky. I need to put a tick mark on this so I know how far in to go. So we're going to go to oh boy. Sorry guys, my chat froze. What's up, Matthew? I don't know. I don't remember what that one says. I gotta look at it on my computer. Also, I think I lost my tick marks. No, I didn't. Right there. That's how it's gonna be. Now, I gotta get glue on it. Get it situated so it don't knock it out of place. And we put it in a square. The other way. Also, remember which wedge is which. This is for that one. Alright, so this one goes on here. This is going to be a treat. Alright. Oh, fuck. Got glue all over my goddamn board. Stupid bastard. I'll have to do a little hand sanding, but it's fucking, it is what it is. I can keep the majority of it off, I'll be happy. There is one locked in wedge. There. Great big black walnut wedge in the maple. I mean, that's obviously going to get taken down, but I'll have to do some hand sanding around that because I had some squeeze out. But I got it pretty well straight. It's a little off, but I don't think anybody will really notice. Lovely position and noise. There we go. One down, one to go. Like I said, I'll have to go through and do a little hand sanding around that, but it is what it is. There's a chunk of black walnut that I don't need. You know, I've noticed something. I used to be the type of person who would take these little pieces and be like, you know what, I can use that as a wedge for something sometime. I'm going to keep that. These little things, I'm gonna keep that because I could use that. I could cut it down and make splines out of it. And now I just throw this shit away anymore. Like, put them in your box. Yeah, if I put all of my scrap in your box, you might need a pickup truck. But I'll give you some chunks of shit. I don't know. But anyway, there's one hanger. She ain't going nowhere. She didn't split. She's fucking locked in. She ain't moving. There we go. Do a final sand on this, I don't know, probably Tuesday. I'm not going to do it today. Fuck that. My watch is dead. Shit. Do a final sand on it later, or be done. Let's get this other one in. This side was the inside. Let's get this one locked in. We'll take scraps for work. For what? Just tell me what you want, Bex. I'll cut stuff up for you. Don't need to take scrap pieces. Oh, shit. Never sanded this one. I gotta sand this one first. Also, I gotta sand that. I tell you what, Bex. Next time my scrap box is full, I'll let Steph know, or I'll snap you, and you can just come over, take whatever you want out of it before I throw it on the burn pile. But yes, Runic, I agree with you. I do have very specific pieces that I'll keep because they're actually useful. But for the most part, I throw a lot away anymore. I used to watch a YouTube video and then get annoyed. Like somebody be like, "Oh, my scrap plywood," and it's like a foot square. And I'm like, "Well, fuck. I'll take your scrap pieces, Jesus." And now I'm like, there's no point in keeping that. The odds of me using it are slim to none. Just throw it out. Throw it on the burn pile. And then, inevitably, right after it is burned up, I'm like, fuck, I could have used that to make this little project. Or the ones that do the table saw sleds with their 2 foot by 2 foot piece of scrap plywood they had in their leftover bin. That shit used to drive me nuts. Be like, fucking hell. You got a quarter of a sheet of plywood here. Or an eighth of a sheet of plywood. Calling it scrap. Well, there's that. I don't. I just randomly buy wood. Feel like using every last piece built in for you? Fuck that. I mean, more power to y'all, but I don't have the patience for that shit. Damn it. Fucking going slobber glue everywhere. Trying to not have to fucking do a bunch of sanding. So that's the thing, Janelle, is when I keep that shit, I don't end up using it. It just ends up sitting around, taking up space. That's not half bad. It's pretty good. Fucking right. Ain't fucking turning now. Waste not, want not. Hard to make a blanket out of wood, right? But like random wood now. I can't make a blanket out of wood, but I can make shit out of wood in exchange for a blanket. See, like, I swear, like, 5 years ago, I'd have lost my mind over chucking a piece like that. Like, I'd have gone insane. I'd have kept it for fucking 8 months until I lost it, and then... Now, does people like pieces like that have use? Absolutely, it does. If you're doing a bunch of small woodwork shit. Like, if I was making a bunch of wedges or doing a bunch of shit that needed splines or something, absolutely it'd be worthwhile to keep. But I don't do a whole bunch of that stuff. Often, anyway. Sometimes I'll go through cycles where every project's got splines or wedges or something. Waste not, want not, gray. There we go. There's number 2. Now, obviously, after it dries, we'll get rid of that nub on the back. But we got a good wedge fit. And she ain't going nowhere. So again, I'll have to do a little hand sanding inside here because you can see the glue line. That's not going to take finish. So there we go. And I think I got this one straighter than the last one. There we go. Those 2 are done. Oh, I mean, they need final sanding. But as for work, you know, aside from sanding, they're done. So we have the pins to make yet, which will probably be later this week. And we have to cut the base out, which is one of these sheets of plywood back there. Right back there. Right back there. Let's see a dry fit. Oh, I don't know if I want to, because if it doesn't fit, I'm going to lose my mind. Plus, I'm not quite sure how to put it together. Alan thinks he should put it together laying on its side. Like this. That would probably work. But fuck it. Let's do a dry fit. Why not? If it doesn't fit, I can lose my mind before... Hang on, let me clean this glue off my hands before I go finger fucking the bassinet box. Alright, fuck it, let's do it. Let's do it. I don't know how to assemble a damn thing, but... Fucking stay. This falls over, Runic. It's your fault. This one will go in there. Oh, this makes me nervous as fuck trying to put this thing together. I have no idea. This one will drop down on there. Maybe. If I fucking get it in the hole. Oh! You know what I can do? It's like the whole kit and caboodle this way. Oh. fucking fall. Don't break. Don't even fucking... Oh. Fuck, that's heavy. Oh my god. I think I lost a fucking kidney. It's squeaky because there's nothing on it. Alright, but... You lift more than 12 ounces at a time? Fuck you, man. Sometimes there's 16. I'm hanging a little goofy. Oh, it's sticky. Hey, look. Hey, look. There's a hole. Here we go. There's a dry fit. Hang on. Let me try to fucking step back here so you can get a good view of that side. Thanks, Bex. And there's space there. I don't have the wedges driven in, so the top leans in a little bit. There's space there. Also, I think that table's higher. I think that table there is higher than this table. And it'll swing a lot better when there's, you know, wax in there. It's not just... Oh, damn, that is pretty, isn't it? Yeah, I think that table's higher, so it's making that leg lean. There you can see there's a little bit more of a gap on the bottom than there was on the top. Plus, I didn't drive those wedges down to lock it. They're just in there. Alan, you're here! Fuck. That is fucking awesome. Now, I've got to disassemble it so that I can put the finish inside of that. She is fucking stout, too. She ain't going anywhere. I mean, especially once you knock those in, but she don't do a whole lot of wiggling. There you go. One almost completed bassinet. All right. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. Y'all know, I know y'all play around and. Oh fuck! My goddamn phone spin upside down. Fuck did that happen? I know y'all play around and bug me about taking forever, but I also know you guys know that was a lot of work right there. That was a metric fuck ton of work, but it was worth it. It was well worth it. Would I do it again? Ha! Probably not. There we go. What's that one? Is it shifted? That one lines up. There we go. That one lines up. But it's not all shifted, they line up. Kizzy! Well worth the wait. Yeah. Now, oh god, that's fucking heavy. Fucking, this one ain't no joke, Alan. It ain't no joke. Alright, so now I have to figure out how to disassemble it. Also, after seeing this together, I'm really happy that I put that on there. Guys, will I make another one? Fucking doubtful, but I do want people in the future to know that I built it. And we have video documentation. Every bit of that came from rough cut lumber, with the exception of some of the maple, I think. Rough cut lumber. And yeah. Put some helium balloons in it. It is fucking heavy. Oh my god. Let me see if I can estimate how much this thing weighs. I'm really bad at guesstimating weight, but I'd put it. Oh, fuck! It's bulky too. I would put it probably 50 or 60 pounds. Maybe a little more. Boy, it's really hard to keep this thing in a fucking straight line when I'm trying to balance everything. There we go. God bless America. Oh. Just fucking stay there for a minute. Give me this. Put this back over here. We'll disassemble that. And then, oh, I don't know. I'll bring out a bathroom scale and set it on. This Scormanowski. 99.99 or $9.99. Almost makes you want another kid. Fuck off, Bex. You know, I'm really glad I went with such a beefy fucking leg, though. Because, damn. Woo! Almost had a panic attack. I said almost. 3.5 pounds per board foot of hardwood, yeah. Yep, that checks out. I don't know how much board footage I have here. I'll be honest, I lost track of the receipts. I mean, I'm sure I have all the receipts, but I don't remember what is for this and what wasn't. But I mean, we could do a quick rough estimate. Let's see. Come on, Runick, I'll give you some quick numbers. You do up a quick board foot calculation. Thank you, Christina. Thank you. So, (16 by 35 times 2 at an inch thick. (24 by 26 times 2 at an inch thick. That's what? That's 10? No. That's what, 13 board feet? Thank you, Matthew. 560. And then, let's see. We'll just take that, let's see, 35, we'll go by the widest point, 4.5 by, that's 9/4, so 2.25. Last number again, from this. So the two end panels were 26 by 24. Yeah, 26 by 24 times 2. And then your legs are only 2.5 by a foot, or 2.5 wide, 2.5 square, and 2 feet long. So for a quick down and dirty board foot calculation, I should tell you, which it shouldn't be that much. I don't think it's a crazy amount of board foot. Thank you, Raja. Did you keep it in the fridge, Kizzy? My general rule of thumb is any kind of perishable items, once they're outside at a picnic, you got about the rest of the day. If you get it, if you're one of those people that puts it in a cooler with ice, I might give you an extra day, but other than that, I'm out. 20-ish board feet? Yeah. That works. And then you said it's what what did you say it was per pound of hardwood? 3.5. So what, 2, 4, 6? Now we're probably pushing 80 pounds. Had to hide it somewhere. Or what? That'd be... Yeah, we're pushing... What, 20 board feet? 60... Yeah. Somewhere between 60 and 70 pounds. Yeah. I'd say that's accurate. Look at this fly. I wonder if I can flick this one. Ha! Got it right in the face. 70-ish? I know it's fucking heavy. It wouldn't be so bad if it wasn't this fucking big. This big, and trying to manipulate it and not let it, move. That's the sketchy bit. Alright, let's get these legs set over here. We'll get the base back, or the box back over here. Oh, and then there's the plywood insert, but that's nothing. That'll probably be like, I don't know. I'm going to just put 1/2 inch in because I have that frame in there. 1/2 inch should be more than sufficient. So you're looking at 4 board feet of plywood. It's not going to be a whole lot. 17 by 33. Yeah, like 3 board feet. Well, no, it's even less than that. It's like 2 board feet because it's only 1/2 inch thick. Anyway, so it wasn't that much board footage for lumber. So here's like for cherry in my area. If I get rough cut cherry, clear grain with no knots, no nothing in it, which is the most expensive rough cut that I can buy. It's like the price went up a little bit now. It's like $3.50 a board foot. Black walnut around me, or here at my lumber yard, is like, I have the sheet somewhere. It's like $8 a board foot, right? So the overall cost in something like this in this particular thing, isn't that much material-wise. I'll send it to you, Steph. You can make it on Friday. Yeah, so even if I were to use 20 board feet, mark it up to 25 for waste. Am I talking S4S? No. No, all the lumber I get is rough cut. If I get surfaced black walnut, I'm looking at like, depending on the walnut, because that's then when they see the grain and all that. Nicer grain tends to pull a higher price. But I'm looking at between like $12 and $18 a board foot for S4S. But rough cut I average between probably $8 to $10 a board foot. Oh yeah, crockpot thing. Well, you can make fucking coleslaw with it. You know what coleslaw goes really good on? Is burgers. You know what wasn't at your picnic? coleslaw. Sounds like somebody was slacking. Just saying. Your picnic would have been a whole lot better with some coleslaw. Damn. Damn, Runic. Oh, fucking hook me up with some of that shit. So my I have a price list somewhere. It's probably in my truck. My lumber yard, I mean, they take good care of me. I'm pretty sure that, like, when I go in and I get, like, random pieces, you know, I go in to pick up an order of lumber, and I'm usually leaving with another $200 worth of lumber. I don't think I've ever gone in there and spent less than $100. And I think that was a I need this one piece of wood and I gotta go because I gotta get this project out the door. Oh damn. I'd have loved to get a hold of that. Fuck. My kiln dryer, he knows if somebody doesn't pay for their wood, like he's got a 30-day limit, right? Like he doesn't make you pay up front, right? Unless you're gonna fill the whole kiln up, right? Like you got a big amount of lumber to dry, you're gonna pay a deposit. But like I just go up, open the barn and drop off lumber. Like I drop some off Wednesday. I bought some off of Facebook Marketplace from some random guy. I don't use it unless it's been dry. So I drop some off, and all I gotta do is like I write him a note, or he's got a wax crayon there. I can write on one of the boards who I am, what I dropped off, and my phone number, and he knows me. Oh, Christ, he's in my phone. But he knows that if somebody doesn't pay and somebody doesn't pick up after that 30-day mark, fucking call me. Oh yeah, Janelle. Good tip. I'm gonna have to check with him. He's only, I don't know, 3 miles about that way. Yeah, about that way. Although I wonder if he's the guy. Maybe he got a new number. Maybe he's been trying to call me. Yeah, I ended up giving my fucking chisels away. But my kiln guy, he's got a 30-day limit. That's it. Like 30 days after your shit's done, if you haven't come and picked it up or paid for it and picked it up, it's out the door. Unless you make prior arrangements. Because he doesn't store. He doesn't store lumber. I mean, he does, but he stores a fuck ton of lumber. You'll have to forgive me for a second. I need to blow out this laser engraving. They treat for wood boring bugs at 150 degrees for 2 days. That's the reason I won't use anything but kiln dried lumber. Because if it hasn't been properly kiln dried to kill off, because my guy, he'll do two stages for you. If you just need it dried, he'll dry it. If you want it dried and for lack of a better word, sterilized, he'll do that. And he sterilizes all my lumber. Every bit of it. Because if I send this to Alan, right? And then he finds out that, like, in 6 months he sees a pile of dust on the floor underneath it. And now he's got bugs that came from me in this lumber. Like, I can't do that. There's no way in hell. Unless I'm building it for here or outdoors. If it's an outdoor project, it doesn't have to be kiln dried. Right? But if it's an indoor thing, it's got to be kiln dried for me and sterilized. For lack of a better word. I don't know what their proper word is for it, but sterilized is what I call it. It kills all the bugs, kills all the eggs, kills everything. I think it's like 140 degrees or 150 degrees for 2 days or something like that. Sorry guys, my chat froze. Hang on. Oh, it was just Steph that I missed. We can crave an IHOP. Okay, so here's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about this laser engraving because it is deep. I'm worried that I'm going to get pools of stuff in there and it's not going to cure. But so I put it on the bottom so that way I didn't have any dripping going on, because I'm thinking that if I go through and dab it, clean it up a bit, and then wipe with the grain, I should be okay. Anybody see any issues with that? I can't think of any issues with that. Also, Steph, the insert in my goddamn shoe is all trafoodled now. Jumped in Steph's pool with my fucking shoes on. Took him from comfortable to ruined. Am I coming to the porch party? Hell, probably not. I gotta go sneaker shopping and boot shopping. I need new work boots. My work boots leak. I could. So the thing is, this wood absorbs that oil really fast. Yeah, Dan is done with people. Dan needs Dan needs less peopling. Last, what's it been? 2 weeks now? Or a week? Whatever. What's up, Kevin? Kevin, you missed a dry fit of the bassinet. You have to scroll back. Thanks, Pilato. Appreciate that. Pilato, we had it all together. The whole thing was assembled. You got to scroll back for it, though. But aside from cutting the base, the plywood insert, and sanding the backside of those pegs there, and the stretcher back there, right there. I put it back there so it didn't fall over because it's not square anymore. We're doing stuff. Fucking September wedding. Oh yeah, I get you, Kevin. I don't know if I will have the energy for people in September. So, the reason I'm not like too worried about this outside here is A, this does add a level of protection, and B, it's going to get a quick sand and a second coat anyway. So what we'll probably end up doing is second coating the inside and then doing the outside the next day. So it takes about a week to cure. I'm guessing, to fully cure. So we might as well start coat one now. Checking out the dry fit now. Hell yeah, Pilato. Also, kind of don't. You know what I should do is I should put this up on these things so that I don't ruin these foam things. Why not lacquer? Kizzy, so the reason I chose this is because it's food safe, toy safe, hard wearing, and water resistant. So since it is for a child, I wanted to make sure there was no chances of any kind of issues going on. Right, Steph? Get started now, Randy. Oh, hey, Randy. That one from Woodcraft, that's what the base of this was from. When I was showing you guys the plans way back in the beginning, I had them up on my laptop when I was doing my cuts and stuff. That was the plans that I was using as the baseline, because my plans were slightly they were very different, and I couldn't trust my plans for being structurally sound. So that's where the base of this came from. Some reason you thought the stretcher would be at the top? Huh. Also, I'm loving the contrast. Yeah, I like it too. I like it too. All right. Let me grab some gloves. Clean my hands off a little bit. My hands aren't dirty, but I got a lot of that. I'm sweating in here, so all that black walnut dust kind of just sits in my hands. Yeah, I think so too. You'd have to elongate this top bit. You'd have to elongate it out, but you could do it. Did a cedar chest for your granddaughter for high school graduation. She's a doctor now and the soon-to-be mom. Well, congratulations, Randy. Congrats. That's awesome. Take my watch off since it's dead. That's this is for a guy in the chat. His name is Double A Fishing. He's having his first granddaughter here at the end of this month. Or sooner. I know y'all don't see me use gloves very often, but surprise! So, I'm kind of thinking I should start at the top. That way any drips I can clean up later. Because I don't want to do it laying down. Because then I have to reach in. So. Fuck you doing with gloves? This shit is sticky as fuck. Proctologist Dan. So I did the whole outside, and that's all that I used. Let me try to make it level. That's all that I used. It was like maybe a half an inch. I'm gonna do this side here, so you guys have to wait to see how it looks. Till I get over to that side. Also, if I find anything that I don't like, this gives me the ability to fix it, you know, tomorrow or whenever. I'll probably come out tomorrow and do some more. Usually I take, Mondays off, and but now we're at the end of the project, and I kind of want to get it done. Also, it doesn't say to wipe with the grain, so I wonder if that even matters on this. Because there's no real, like, film. I mean, if you know what hard wax is, it's got, like, some sort of a chemical that absorbs into the wood, right? And then a chemical that sits sort of on top of the wood. But nothing that's, it's on the surface, but it doesn't absorb in deep. For the hardened part, the wax, I'm guessing. Just got to make sure I don't have any like drips and runs and shit. Or dry spots. I don't want dry spots. I mean, it's gonna get a second coat, so some stuff that's fucked up is fine. But I don't want to have like massive drips and runs and whatnot everywhere. And I do want a full coverage coat, ideally. Like some spots might get, they might absorb a little more so the surface looks dry. Others might get missed by accident. Like there's a couple of spots on the front that I missed, but you know what I got to do here? I'm going to rub this out, and I got to grab that light so I can see. And believe it or not, there's not a whole lot of light in here. And then I'll try to move you guys to a better position. Maybe I'll put you on the other side. I don't know. Yeah, let's move you guys to over here for now, and then I'll move you back when I do the other side. Besides that merger, so hopefully you guys can see decent there. So many drips. There's a spot I don't like right there. Right there. Something is there that's stopping this stuff from applying. So I'll have to sand that, which that's when I'm going to do all my, like my spot repairs, is when I put the second coat on. I do the sanding for the second coat. Then I'll see everywhere that there's something that's messed up. Try to angle you guys down so you can see. Let's see what this does to this. I can't really see if it did anything to it from this angle. Does it make it any darker or anything? Stand out more? I do want to make sure I got good fill in there, but wood is very, very dry. Like, I asked you guys a question, I'm not even looking at chat. The cutout, the hearts were all done by router. I cut the template out by laser. In fact, I have the template over there. Alright, let's try to get you guys so you can see this side. Yeah, this is laser cut, yeah, or laser engraved. Oh, there's another little spot I don't like. All right, so I got to look at the top opposite two corners, the top one and this one, where I put that CA glue kind of fill in. I'm also hoping that this stuff doesn't do anything to the CA glue, because that is what's holding these four corner pieces in. They're not structural at all, so. I should have done both sides and then came to the bottom. I'll show you guys what I mean by the marks that I don't like. I mean, I haven't hidden a mistake from you yet, so why would I hide one now? And it's not so much a mistake as an oversight with my sanding. That's what caused these, is oversight with my sanding. Unless they go away, which that one's not. This one's sort of going away. Hey, this first coat done. All right. A little spot that I didn't smear out very well. All right. I'm gonna scroll through. Yep, that is laser. Well, I guess I could have done the bottom, huh? Oh, it's up here on this. Fuck. Oh, and I didn't do this part. Shit. Let me grab a paper towel again and get that done. Let me scroll through here with chat. So, here's the inside. Right? That's the spot. Right there. You see how it doesn't, that white spot? And I can see there's a little bit of glue there. And a little bit up there. That's the spot I don't like. And there's a spot right there I don't like. That was me getting lazy with my sanding. There's the flower. It's got a little bit pulled in there, but we're going to see what happens. Maybe when I grab the paper towel and I do the bottom side of that, I'll dab that a little bit. But man, that looks sexy on the inside even. That walnut grain. And it looks good. Oh, and there's the top. So doing the cathedral, the flat sawn cherry here allows us to have this hole without having to worry about it splitting. Because now instead of the grain going this way, like these ones are, the grain goes this way. Right? You can see the grain goes across. And down here, the grain goes across. So we're super close to that top. We're only like 1.5 inches away. So this allows us to not worry about it splitting this way. Whereas if it was this wood here, I'd be really concerned that it would just split straight up. Also, you see where there was a run last night? I had a run come down the inside there, and I missed it. So I'll have to take care of that on sanding. Okay, so I'm going to grab another paper towel, and I'm going to do this bottom side here, because fucking why not? I don't know why I didn't do it, because I kind of forgot it was even here. Plata, your wife has kidney issues? Is that who you're talking about? It's unfortunate. Whoever it is, hope they get it taken care of. Lickety split. Lickety split. Alright. I'm gonna just throw some more on there and Listed for transplant. Damn. Sorry, look. Got some kind of weird black stuff in there. If this wasn't the bottom, I'd be concerned about it, but since it's the bottom, I'm less concerned. More annoyed, but less concerned. Didn't put gloves on either. I should have, because I can already feel my finger getting sticky. So, Alan, I apologize that you're going to have some screws in here on this frame. You've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. I apologize that they are there, but for my own peace of mind, that there be some sort of a mechanical fastener holding this frame in. Randy, it's back there behind that light. The one that I use the most is, it's an Atom Stack A20 V2 Pro. And it's not bad. It's good to learn on. But you quickly learn your limits. Like I can engrave stuff like this all day long. It's cutting that becomes an issue, and I cut a lot. So I have two in the house, one of which is a 4-foot by 8-foot laser, and the module took a crap on me. And it's weak. It's terrible. Super slow. It's an awful laser. It was not worth the money. I should have spent the money on like a CO2 for bulk laser cutting. But and then I have one. Now that one's still under warranty, so they sent me a motherboard or a control board, and that didn't fix it. So they're sending me a control laser head, a module. And then I have another one. I can't remember the name of it. It's just a little one. It's like 12 inches by 12 inches, maybe. And you can't do a whole lot on it, but it's got a little enclosure. Filters everything out. What I'd like to do is, like, I like the diode lasers. I really do. The CO2 lasers I've never played with. But from what I understand, you can't do engravings like that with a CO2. Because the laser is either on or off. I don't know that for sure. It's just what I understand. It's not like a diode where it fluctuates. Like some of this has been burned at 100%, other bits have been burned at 10%. You know? But in terms of cutting, I guess a CO2 laser is one of the best fucking things on the market. Like I can cut with that laser back there. It just, I have to do multiple passes. Depending on what material I'm cutting, I got to do even more passes. So time is a factor. Oh yeah, it's much better than doing it by hand for sure. Now that Atom stack, they've got new versions out now. That one was like, when I bought it, I want to say it was around the $500 mark, and then I spent $100 on an extension. So you can see it back here. This blue frame here. I spent $100 on an extension, front to back. Technically, I spent $200 on an extension because the first one I got was for the other model. The box is right here. So if I ever get the other model, I have an extension for it. Which I might get the other model because I think they go up to 70 watt, and that's only 24 watt. The A10, yeah, this was the A20. The A20 at 24 watt. A20 Pro V2. It's cheaper now. I think it's around $400 now when you can get it. The blue framed one, not the black framed one. The black framed one is their new version. And I don't know anything about that one. But the blue framed one is the one that I have right there. But if all you're doing is just engravings like that, you don't need a heavy wattage laser. You can do it with a 10 watt laser. You can do it with a 5 watt laser. You just might have to make more passes. So like even that, I'm pretty sure I made 2 passes on that because I wasn't sure how the first pass was going to look. So quite often I'll turn my laser power down and I'll adjust the speed. So when it's doing an image like this, where it's gradient, it'll go like, you can set it to minimum speed or minimum power at whatever percentage you want, and maximum power at whatever percentage you want. So it'll only bounce between those two. So instead of the laser turning off, if I had set it to 10% as the minimum power, that it would have been at 10% everywhere that you see red in the cherry. It would have stayed at 10% for that entire time, which would have been fine for sanding it off then. But if I would have set it to, 70% as the max, that where it's the darkest, it would have only gone up to 70%. So oftentimes the first laser pass I'll do is more of a test pass. Yeah, Nicole, I posted some of the pictures of the outside of this side on the members page. I posted those today. Yeah, test pass can be sanded off, exactly. So if it's not where I want it, that low power, it doesn't do much. It's just sand it off and move on. Readjust your piece. Or if like on these things, like on these, if I would have done a test pass on it and found out that 2025 was down in this hole here, then it would have been easy to sand off and fix. Look at that fucking curl. God bless it. That should have been the outside instead of that. But they're angled, so they have to go that out. Also, the maple's harder. So. Yeah, Pilato, I'm sorry to hear about your wife, buddy. That's rough. That's rough. I hope everything works out though. Got to see the inside too. Well, I just did the inside. And there's flaws that need fixed. Like flaws that definitely need fixed. Like this corner and that corner. And this corner's fine. This corner, it's not bad. This corner's great. That corner needs fixed, and that corner needs fixed. There's this like ball of CA glue that I put on there. There's like a ball of it there that I completely missed. Thanks, Pilato. Appreciate that. No, Pilato, go ahead. Go ahead, chat. You need to talk to people. Talk to people, man. It's not like I'm doing a great job of keeping chat entertained. I tend to think that chat can entertain itself. So. Hey, thanks, Randy. I appreciate that. You have yourself a good night, buddy. Our own worst critics? Yep, 100%. But still. Look at Alan being in the number one slot. Damn, the top 3 slots all have 375 XP. Here for community and crafting, right? What's the point of a community if you can't talk? Not much of a community, then, is it? Looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I'll be honest, I kind of want to set it up and whatnot, but... Well, I guess there's no puddling in there anymore. It's all absorbed in, so that's good. But I kind of want to set it up so that I can I can look at the outside of it. But, what up, Mike? Hey, Mike. Hey, Mike. Look at that shit, Mike. Look at that. And, Mike, you have missed the complete dry fit. You'd have to scroll back quite a... Why does this say I've only been live for 42 minutes? Did my live cut out 42 minutes ago? Thanks, bud. Appreciate that. You'd have to scroll back like an hour to see the dry fit. But... 42 minutes ago, that's probably when I started doing my inside finish. It buffered? I'm not on Wi-Fi or anything. Yeah, sorry, Mike. Hope you feel better, buddy. I do like that you can see that curly cherry on the inside, too. Less of the curly maple, but, you know, fucking maple's maple. Curly cherry's where it's at. 114.08 is a dry fit. 114. Yeah, it looks sexy as hell. I'm super excited about it. Shine some more light in there. That curl pop. God damn. Thanks, Amy Joe. Appreciate that. Since like 1 Central. Yeah, I've been on. Well, it was about 2 o'clock, 2 p.m. my time when I hopped on. Thanks, Mike. I don't know what we're going to do after this is done and gone. It's going to be the end of an era. Can't think of another project to build. It's done now? Not yet. Not yet. So all of the mechanical stuff is done, except for cutting the base insert. That needs to be done yet. But the hangers are in the legs. They're just drying now, which there's how the wedge looks like in the back. Oop. Let me turn somewhere I got light. There's the wedge in the back. So I put a big fat wedge in it. To go with the, you know, we got a block of maple here, or block of black walnut, and then this there, and then this little bit up here. I don't know. I felt like a big chunk of it would look good. You know, I actually have, I have a couple of orders for cornhole boards I need to get done. But this right here is 2 frames for cornhole boards sitting in front of that piece of plywood there. That's 2. So that's a set of cornhole boards sitting there. Plus, I think I have all the cutoffs there too. I need to get those done. I'll have to post pictures of my bar. Very few people have seen my bar. I'm making a pallet bar. I made mine out of a butterflied cherry slab and ash lumber. Rough cut ash lumber for the base, the sides, and the front. And yeah, Alan's seen my bar. It's that was probably the first piece of art or furniture that I ever made. It's very rustic, except for the top, like, you know, the smooth top. That does look good. Damn. Damn, that looks good. You know, sometimes I amaze myself. Other times I should be way more humble. Oh, nice, Mike. Alan, has your wife seen the outside of it yet? Colby, you know what you got to do with all them accounts now. When I put out a video, you got to watch my video that many times. Damn, that thing's good. Some minor compensation. I do think this strip right here, I think that was a good idea. And I had doubts. I really had doubts about the quarter round in here. I had doubts about that, but I think it all came together great. She teared up. Oh. Almost 1,000 subs. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Mike. Fucking get after it, buddy. Get after it. You did too. Well, Alan, I can tell you that I'm not sure. First of all, I gotta empty my pop can bag. I can tell you that I'm not sure that this is going to go to a FedEx company. I'm really not. I don't know. Thanks, Edward. Appreciate that. Right, Edward? I'm thinking that it's got to go in the back of my truck. Not the bed of my truck, the back seat of my truck. Wrapped in a moving blanket. I don't know that I can trust anyone. Put it in 2 boxes. It's got to go in 2 boxes at least. See people on their channels for years and they're not at 1,000. So your live last night pushed you just over 1,000. Hell yeah, Pilato. Some people, they just I don't know, they don't hit the right crowd, I guess. So it kind of stalls them out till the algorithm figures out what kind of people that they actually are looking for. $544 in the last 28 days? Hell yeah. If this does go FedEx, it'll have to go freight shipping, and I'm gonna build a crate for it. Just seems shitty in a way. You mean like you feel bad about it? I mean, I get it, but some people also don't really care about their channel. They're not interested in growing. They just want a little community. Oh, you better believe I'm putting fucking big insurance on it. Alan's gonna have to sign, put his fucking house up for collateral. His son's gonna have to put a leg down as collateral. I need 18 different signatures and a fucking detailed inspection list. And a right arm. Yeah. Not the left. The left arm is the one you don't care about. Unless you're left-handed, and then I guess you care. But yeah, it's going to have... Yep, Pilato, that's where all my subscribers have come from, is live streams. Thanks, Runic. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. That's coat 1. Look at FedEx is going to show up there with an armored truck and an escort so that Alan, they make sure that Alan has control over the delivery. It'd be like a $500,000 insurance policy. But in all seriousness, if you guys were going to ship this, what would you put on it for insurance? I mean, I know it's not done yet, obviously, but you've seen it assembled. You see you know, what it's gonna look like. Seven? 50. How far apart are we? Looks like IKEA. Fuck you. Um, I don't know about what was it, like 13 hours? I'm in PA. He's in Missouri, I think, or Montana, something like that. Looks like IKEA. Jesus. 14 hours, yeah. Yeah, it's a good drive. Although I haven't been to Missouri in a very long time. Got a fuzzy stuck in there. Is that a crib? It's a bassinet. You'd hot shot it? What's a hot shot? So it's a bassinet, and that's the base for it. It hangs off of those two pegs right there. Misery. Those two pegs slot in right here, and it just hangs from them and swings. I don't know. I don't know, Janelle. But you can't really. So here's my thing with pricing things by hourly rate. Is this is the first one I've built, and I built it all on live stream, so I can't really use that as a baseline for a rate because you can order someone private who does trucking. Huh. It doesn't sound familiar. Oh, for insurance value. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Well, that makes more sense. Fucking Kevin would be like 3 days later posting it on up for sale. He made a woodworking penta router. Huh. Wow. Wow. Yeah, but I drive a Dodge and I'm a master mechanic. I can fix that thing on the side of the highway. All right. Kevin's got that shit on whatnot. He's already posting pictures of it. We'll figure it out, Alan. We'll figure it out. I'm gonna get a shipping rate quote. Um, I'm gonna get a quote for it once I have, you know, all the final dimensions and everything figured out, and the weights, because it'll obviously be 2 boxes, or at least one pallet, or crate, or whatever the hell you want to call it. But Tyus is impressive. I'll check him out. Little hotshot dispatch. All right, I'll look into it. I will. But I'm definitely going to insure the fuck out of it. So somebody's going to have to sign for it. thought the baby was just going to stay with me. There you go, Alan. I built the bassinet. Baby has to come here to take a nap. Keep it awake in the truck. Just get it. You got to wiggle it every now and then so it doesn't fall asleep. The bubble wrap is awesome. You said 50K if they screwed up making up out the nose for it. At a certain point, don't they want like a declaration? I don't know. I've never insured anything over what was the most I ever shipped something and insured it for? I think it was like 2K. It's gonna be cheaper to send the baby to me. Once it's older, I'll pump it full of candy and send it back. After 5K, they need an appraisal. Well, it's a one of a kind. There's not any more of them out there. It's terrible. Why you gotta be a twat waffle? Nobody cares. Yeah. Right, Mike? Maybe the second one. The second one, oh, the second kid? Oh, send that one to me? Okay. Hey, I'll pump it full of candy and ship it back. Pretty good at doing that. It is a one of a kind. There's no more like it. Unless one of you guys copies it. Go for it. You watched me build it. You know everything. That's your job now? Your cousin Hot Shots? Hey, shoot me an email. Just got off the phone with the Louvre. Or the Louvre. I've never looked into any hot shotting, but I'll definitely look into it. I mean, something this size. I mean, the odds of me shipping stuff like this frequently is going to be slim to none. Make you a new stool. Yours is wiggly. I could just fix your stool. I do know how to fix things. I mean, or I could just build you a new one. I can make it so that if you stand on the edge of it, it flips over. Like step stool. I figured out how to fix that, by the way. If I angle the legs, if I do it like an A, you'll get much more stability when you're standing on the edge, and cut the edges down. So that you angle the leg so that the end of the leg is even with the top of the step platform. You get much more stability out of it. Now, what I want to know is who the local guy is that's going to copy this and post it up on Marketplace for sale. Because Somebody has been copying my stuff and posting it up on Marketplace. All right, Alan, have a good one, buddy. Yeah, I'm just going to shoot the breeze for a bit, and then I got to get to bed. I got work. I got to eat dinner. All that happy stuff. Thanks, Alan. I appreciate you, buddy. Yeah, Bex, you should ask Steph about that. She was telling me about it the other day. Every time I make something, a very similar thing pops up on Facebook Marketplace locally here. Not that I'm mad. I mean, I gave everyone explicit permission to copy whatever they see me do. But yeah, at least throw me a little credit. Fuck. Drive it from Illinois to Oregon, then turn towards Missouri. It's not you. It's not me either. Fuck. I'm not mad about it. Just want to know who it is. Oh. I wonder if it's that local shop I put out of business. I wonder if it's that guy. No, because he sold off all of his shit. He doesn't have any tools anymore. So, Janelle, what you could do is you could take a trip up to Canada, across, over into New York, circle back down, like a big just touring the border loop, and then hook up with it wherever it's at that moment, carry it the rest of the way to Alan's house. Yeah, Kevin, we get a lot of that too. So what if I wet the bed? You gonna come spank me? Like, fuck's sake. Yeah, we get a lot of that too, Kevin. It's one of the biggest reasons that I don't really put a lot of effort into building planter boxes and stuff. Giving everyone permission to copy whatever I make. For some reason, no one's posted any of my builds on Marketplace. Well, Pilato, apparently, you got to annoy people around you. What's up, Dan? How you doing, buddy? Look. We only have one more thing to cut. That's the insert down there, which is back there. It's behind that stuff. But we got the dowel pins in. We got to do our final sand on that. Final sand on the stretcher back here. We're golden. What part of PA? Northwest PA to, I don't know where he lives. Probably central Missouri. Be up in Canada eating their excellent junk food. Am I going to put the mark on the insert? No. The insert's made to be replaceable. So I got my mark here. While it's not on the main body, I've got it on the wedge, my logo, and then I did the handcrafted by Dan K in 2025, right there. Because you can't say this wasn't handcrafted. Weight, oh, I don't know, probably around 80 pounds. Not counting any packing material and stuff. Yeah, 70 to 80 pounds. So if I build a crate for it, probably 100 pounds. $2,000 to 2025. Listen, you only put the date that you ended, okay? It sounds good, Randall. It really does. You know what else sounds good? This. I mean, it doesn't sound anything, but it looks good. Actually, when it's together and swinging, it sounds really bad. So, what if I finish in 2026, though? Well, fucking random. Get out of here. If I finish in 2026 and I fuck something up, and I'll make a new wedge, or I'll sand that off of there, do another one. Gonna sign it somewhere. I already wrote my name on it. It's on the wedge. I might. I don't know. I might throw a little signature on the bottom there. That little like bit that sticks out. Where's the made in the USA? That's true. If somebody looks up my business name and doesn't compare the logo, they could get that South African company who makes kitchen countertops. Somehow that's Elegant Woodcraft. I'm going to ship it with a U.S. flag, though. Elegant Woodcraft. I think I am going to change my business name to... I'm going to keep the same name, but I think I'm going to drop this a cut above thing and just Elegant Woodcraft by Dan or something like that. Make that my official business name. Maybe I'll switch it up to Elegant Woodworks. Like every other woodworker. It's free koozies. A cut below. I'm pegging the shipping weight at counting packing material, probably 100 pounds. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go up to Harbor Freight. I'm gonna buy a bunch of moving blankets. So I'll wrap the whole thing in paper. And then I'll wrap it in the moving blankets. And ship it that way. Instead of using like bubble wrap and stuff. Can't Runic made the sign. Oh! Yeah, what'd your buddy say? Yeah, crating it's probably going to be what I do. If I don't drive it there, crating it'd probably be what I do. Be better off driving it there. Yeah. Probably aren't wrong. Then I know it isn't sitting in West Virginia somewhere, stuck in a mail sorting machine. Right at 400. Damn, that's cheap as shit. You drive will right along. FedEx Concierge Priority. Huh. Well, that's cheaper than. So a while back, I guesstimated it. I guesstimated the size, um, and the weight through the FedEx shipping app, and it was something like $2,500 or whatever. I don't know if I want them to pack it, but it's slow. Hmm. Yeah, pine. That would be pretty cool. I can see when I was moving it, I got dusty fingerprints right there. It's been bothering me, so I'm gonna wipe those off. Think of hauling an egg. That's fair. Listen, as long as it gets there in the next excuse me, as long as it gets there by the end of September or the end of this month, I'm good. Because after the final coat of finish, it's got to sit here for a week. Right? There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. It's got to sit for a week and fully cure. Um, then I can wrap it. Until then, the finish is susceptible to being damaged with stuff sitting on it. Like if I've got, that's one of the reasons why every time I ship something, I ship it wrapped in paper. Like my cutting boards, sometimes they'll weep oil. Well, I don't want that pulling up in the plastic, in the bubble wrap that I put on it. So I wrap it in paper, and I've got a roll. It's not out here anymore. It's in the house. I've got a roll of heavy brown paper that I'll wrap stuff in, which is what I would do with this, because then the paper's not moving around so much. Whereas bubble wrap or something is gonna wiggle, and you're gonna scuff up the finish. But I wrap in paper. I wrap it fairly tight in paper, and then usually I'll wrap in bubble wrap. But this I'll put moving blankets around it, just for that extra protection. You charge by the miles. He'll take the Canada route, take it over, show it to Janelle, and bring it back. Yeah, that finished is. That was a good choice in finish. I really like that turned out good. And I think that's what it looked like when I sprayed it with rubbing alcohol. I think it looked damn close to this at least. How big are the heart? Just big enough to fit a baby head? If it's a preemie, maybe. I mean, you got like a. I mean, you could fit a baby hand through it, I'm sure, but like if we're looking at maximum size, you're looking at like 3 1/4 from here to the top of the loop. No, not 3 1/4. Yeah, 3 1/4. But from the bottom to here is 2. This is 2. Your biggest space is, like, the biggest hole here would be maybe 2 inches, maybe. Come across on I-70, treat you to a meal. Hell yeah, Kevin. All right. Well, that's not 4 inches, so should be good. We're golden. Now, I mean, you get like a little baby arm through there, I'm sure, but I'm assuming. Now, this making assumptions is, you know, makes an ass out of you and me. Made up for the cat to reach through and boop. I'm assuming that there will end up being one of those like wraps in here that you put like in your crib. I'm assuming that's how that's going to work. I don't know. I could be very wrong. This could have been a terrible design. But we'll find out. Say hi to Steph for you, please. All right, Garrett. How'd you cut the hearts out? I used this. So I made a template on the laser, and I used my router and a patterning bit or patterning guide, one of the little discs you put on your router, so that that would follow this. That's why this has sharp points, and these are all heavily rounded because I used a bigger bit. Start over. Fuck that. If I'm starting over, you're paying for it. I'll send you the invoice. Now, one of the things that I did was every now and then you can see a line through the center. Like right here, you can barely see a line. Can I fit a can through? I doubt it. Maybe. No. No. Just epoxy in the hearts before I started over, right? Yeah, so this is about the same size. This can of spray paint is about the same diameter as this. And I can't fit this in anywhere. I mean, I could go like at an angle and get parts of it in there, but I can't stick it through here. And they're all the same. You'll smell precious beers. I'm imagining ain't nobody going to be laying in that unless they're sleeping and the grandparents don't want to hold them. Oh, hell, I could have used my dip can. Yeah, that's also what I'm thinking, is there'll be a liner in there, which would put that liner, most likely will cover these hearts. If not all the way, at least a good portion of the way. It should up to the top. Oh, they come all the way up. I don't know. I just remember the ones from cribs. They're like a couple inches tall. I don't even know how tall, like 6, 8 inches. Go around the crib. Yeah, but you know where else babies sleep? Right here. Baby will sleep on you in a fucking heartbeat. I know. Nieces and nephews' favorite place to sleep. So yeah, it'll sleep in there. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's not gonna be like in there just rocking out, having a good time. I just like most other people's trophies. I mean, that's also true, random. Well, 1 second they're asleep, the next they're either they're either pooping or throwing up. That's accurate. Although I got to be honest, with that base that framework that I put in the bottom of this, um, I'm a little upset with myself that I didn't round over those edges. I should have taken my router to them and rounded them over. Called bumpers, and they're no longer recommended. Huh. Almost to your neck. God bless it, random. Hey, holding that shit in for a week. My nephew was really good for when he was a baby. He was really good for crapping, and that would just shoot straight up his back, just right out the top of the diaper. It was the most, and you know, baby poo is amazing, right? It smells like roses. Also, these are the knobs that'll have the brass plunger on it. That'll go in there to lock it from swinging. So there's 2 of these. We'll drill a 3/8 hole in and... Oh god, yeah, it's sticky. And green! Why is it always green? Like, why is it weird colors? Reason for the onesie? Yeah, I could just scoop it off and throw it right in the trash. You know what, Matthew? It happens to me sometimes, too. I gotta, like, exit out of YouTube. Like sweet potatoes and carrots. This is red. Oh, good lord. Took you, like, 10 tries? Damn. That happens to me sometimes. I'll get, like, just the video. I won't see anything else. And I'll have to, like, shut YouTube completely down and sometimes log out and log back in. It's weird. But, yeah, that's going to be the black walnut knob that'll go in. People are setting fireworks off here, too. Jumping off the bed and injuring yourself. I didn't do that until I was older. And now I encourage my nephew to do that. Like I send my nephew toys that are bound to hurt him. I mean, he's like, oh goodness, I don't even remember how old he is anymore. Maybe 8, 9, something like that. Oh, that's weird, Matthew. Wow. Well, thanks for putting in all that effort to come and hang out with us. Appreciate that. Yeah, so my nephew, like, I'll send him toys now that I know he's going to get hurt on. Hit lawn darts when we were 4. Oh, man. I remember the old lawn darts. The plastic fins with the metal tip. Yeah, we used to chuck them up into the air, and the last one to stand there was either the winner or the loser, depending on if you got hit with it or not. Jerks. I think we never once played the lawn darts game the right way. We would just grab it by the end and fling it straight up in the air and see. We'd play chicken with a fucking missile. Probably not the smartest thing we've ever done as kids, but you know, whatever. Most of us are still here. Right? See who dies. I remember my older cousin one time. He got the dart right in the foot. He won. He won that game, but he definitely lost. Just straight in the foot. So hilarious. Made all the water swelling go away for a week? Dang. What up, Tyler? Your dad can still have kids. Good Lord. Oh, like I was saying, so some of these, you can see a line here because I split the panels because I wasn't going to do the router thing. I didn't think about that until afterwards. So then I had to put dowel pins in there and glue the panels back together. Lost the battle but won the war. Right, Pine? The Tools with Souls stream. Nice. Sharing teenage stories. Your buddy's wife asked how we ever made it to 30. Listen. Regular darts at the bar. Oh, Lord. I watched a guy. He got stuck in the cheek. Like right here. One time with a dart. Because he thought it would be cool to walk through the dart throwing lane as somebody was throwing. And, you know, everyone's fucking drunk. So, there was no stopping the throw. It was like, oh, he caught it. Like, he turned, looked, and caught it right here. Just didn't even flinch. He pulled it out. He was all kinds of butthurt about it. Threw it on the ground and stomped away. Eating dirt gave us great immunity. Right? And drinking hose water. Hose water. It'd be 1 billion degrees for the first 5 minutes, but I'm really surprised that I made it to 40. Honestly. I'm surprised that I made it to 18. Like, I don't know about y'all, but when I was a kid, there was no being at the house during the summer. Like, you got up, you ate, and you left. You came back when mom called or when dinner was ready or when the street lights came on. That was it. Do they really, Janelle? Roman can't. So, hose water here is the same as kitchen faucet water. It's exactly the same water. I don't know why people bug out about drinking it. Especially since most houses now are built with plastic plumbing. So, your plastic plumbing or your plastic garden hose, it's all the same damn thing. You do it in my house, right? 100%. Why is that door open? Yeah, oh yeah, you definitely learned real quick to let that hose run for a minute. Be like 90 degrees outside. That hose water is the temperature of the sun. I got a hose right here. Right there. I mean, it's not used very much right now, but I got a hose right there. Then I drink water out of that thing. Right? Who reads the warning labels on a hose? 18 stitches in your eyebrow? Hell yeah. I remember my first and last time on a saucer sled, right? The round ones. They look kind of like a shield. My first and last time on that. My parents lived on a hill. We still live on a hill. So our yard was flat with a big bank. The neighbors had a flat spot where they used to have a pool, and then a big bank, and then a sloped yard. At the other end of that yard was a row of pine trees. The other side of that pine trees was like a 4-foot drop off and the road and a brick wall on the other side of that. So we're sledding, we're having a good time, we're starting up in my yard, cruising down through, ending up on the road. Sometimes it hit the wall, whatever. Until I got on that saucer sled. Because, you know, my sled was coming up the hill. Somebody took it down. So I hopped on the saucer sled and took it down. There was no control on that damn thing. I just, right into a tree. Just wrapped around a tree, kicked myself in the mouth. Oh, it was a bad day. Toys kids are too soft, right? But, me and a bunch of buddies, we went camping next to a creek once. So, you know, we got drunk. Because, fuck else are you going to do? And somebody had this bright idea, we're going to have a Roman candle war. Somebody slept outside of the tent because their tent caught fire. Sucked for them. My tent was fine. Right, Pilato? No diving. 52 inches. You can dive in that. I mean, you don't dive straight down. Dive out. Pinecone fights were fun. They were. We had, at the top of the hill, there was a fire hall. Behind the fire hall was just woods and like the mountaintop, right? Or the hilltop, whatever. So we'd be up there. We'd be digging through the rocks, trying to make caves and stuff. We'd be shooting, what are those plastic BBs? Oh goodness, I can't remember what there are. But we'd shooting the plastic BBs at each other. Up there playing army or whatever. My parents' only rule was they got me goggles that I had to wear, so I didn't lose an eye. That was it. Let me tell you, them little plastic BBs hurt, and they can puncture skin. If you're close enough. Deluxe nachos, hell yeah. I want nachos. All right, so that absorbed in the infill there. You'll shoot your eye out. They catch fire pretty easy. Rock salt hurts like hell. The big slugger candles. Ooh. You're over there playing with the big boy toys. Mm-hmm. We, airsoft. That's what they are. The little plastic BBs, airsoft guns. We'd be up there. I mean, the top of that hill, like when somebody built a house up there, because, you know, why not? Kind of ruined everybody's good time. She was running with scissors. Fuck's sake. Sorry, that's not funny, but I mean, running with scissors, you're not supposed to run with scissors. I have an aunt who lost an eye from a lawnmower on the side of the road. She was driving by. They caught a stick, or a rock, I'm sorry. Came up, cracked her right in the eye. I didn't know that she didn't have an eye for like 15 years. I seen it. You know how I found out she didn't have an eye? I seen it sitting in a fucking thing. Like a little bowl thing. This is the creepiest thing I've ever seen in my life. Also had a beard. Shit went up in flames. Oh. Still finding airsoft pellets, corners of the garage. Look, when they built that house, they probably cleared out 20 tons of airsoft pellets out there, or buried them, whatever. Fucking hilarious. That's where all the kids went. Fucking 5 yards from each other. We moved to 20 after that. Yeah, you think? Oh, man. We are 1 like away from 100 on my screen. Think we can get 100 by 10 in the next, 7 minutes? Excuse me. That's probably what I'm going to have to hop off here. 'Cause I got to go eat food. I haven't ate food since... I had some dino nuggies for lunch. 100 on yours. I had some dino nuggies for lunch, and then I got tired of eating them individually, so I smothered them in a sandwich. Yours says 100? Huh. Why is mine slow? The dino nuggies for lunch too? Hell yeah! Fucking dino nuggets! Well, some bitch. Mine says 99, but y'all are saying 100, so... Thanks for 100 likes, guys. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah. Fucking black olive. Oh, I love black olives. I like olives in general. Put them on pizza. Put them on... I'll put them on burgers sometimes. You'll go cook soon? What are you cooking, Matthew? I burnt cereal. I had an ant one time that burned water. BLT in progress here. Yeah, you were supposed to make me breakfast this morning. You didn't. Slacker. Guess he wants dinner. Your dad burned ramen once? Listen, only took 8 hours. Your plans to win him over slowly? Hell yeah, Kevin. Gotta win him over little by little. People who know me know I'm a dick. We gotta get the people who don't know me to think that I'm okay. So she boiled it. She boiled it, and the place that she lived had well water, which was really hard. So she boiled it, all gone. That's no more water, just the minerals sitting there in this pot. Oh, it smelled so bad. So fucking bad. What's an hour from you? Cool. I burned ramen once, but in my defense, I worked a double, and I threw the ramen, I put it in a bowl, and put it in the microwave, and then I forgot to put the water in. So, like 7 minutes in the microwave, apparently will burn ramen noodles. Also, smells really bad. Though I'm not sure if it was the noodles or the seasoning packet. Damn, Matthew. Matthew's over here making a whole ass meal. Pizza I didn't have to cook was great. Fuck, random. I one time took that pre-sliced cheese and I had unwrapped a bunch of them. I was making burgers. I unwrapped a couple of them, put them on the grill on the burgers. Forgot one, threw it on the burger. Wouldn't you fucking know it? That was the one that I was gonna eat first. Like, a bit into it, pulled this whole sheet of plastic out, and I'm like, what the fuck? That's so bad. That was also after drinking that night. Listen, Dino Nuggies are the best. All right, they are superior to all other nuggies. $50 pizzas in your car? That's a hell of a lot of pizza. That'd feed me for like a week. Somebody want to DoorDash me 50 pizzas? No, don't. Don't do that. Right? They cook better. They're much more superior, and you can play with them. Right? Everybody likes to play with their food a little bit. So if you have like mashed potatoes and gravy, and if you have like broccoli, you can make little trees. You can build a little volcano. What's the address? I bet somebody was having a party with 50 pizzas. Goodness. Might be depriving the child. I'd have to clean beer out of my fridge to put 50 pizzas in there. Well, 49, because I'd eat at least one. Because, you know, I'm fat. Once you start eating one, I mean, you got to finish it. It just looks weird if there's slices out of it. I keep forgetting you got dino nuggies, Steph. Down your ability to play with other nuggets? Yeah, but they're not fun. They're just like rocks. Like little boulders and stuff. You can't, like, dino nuggies you can play with. They make animal nuggies? Yeah, food would have been a good idea on pool night. All right, Kevin. Have a good night, buddy. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate you. Fireman, what's wrong? Wait. Do they make a chicken-shaped chicken nugget? Because that's kind of amusing. I want a bag of animal nuggets now. I just want the chickens out of it. That's it. I don't want the rest of them. I just want the chickens. I'm gonna make them fight my dinosaurs. I mean, that's fair. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Nathan? How you doing, buddy? I'll buy some soon. I don't play with my food. I'm too busy eating it. Hey, sometimes you just need a little R&R. Like walking your dinos up the mashed potato volcano and then tipping them in. Oh my goodness, Black Wolf. Listen. First coat of finish is on. The pins are in there. That glue is drying. We'll finish those up later. And then it's final sand. Quick sand last coat, or second coat. Final sand, and finish on those two things. Or three things. Oh, and we got to cut the plywood base. Bunch of men child, right? What's that thing behind me? A broom? A fan? A wood rack? Lumber rack? A laser? A router? Some sanding belts? There's a welder right there. There's a 40 balloon. There's my scrap box. Right? If you don't play with it, if you don't play with your food once in a while, you're depriving yourself. No wood. There's a bunch of wood. I mean, we've got this fine Canadian pine. I've got some cedar. I've got purple poplar, cherry, black walnut, maple, random barnwood. I got more cedar. I got cherry, maple, black walnut right here. Jesus, Carpenter. I mean, if I could turn water into wine, I'd be happy. Just messing with you. I got you, Black Wolf. I got you, buddy. Different opinions on the finer things. Sometimes you gotta let your inner child out, alright? My inner child likes to play with dino nuggets. And they taste good. Turn water into bush light. The chainsaw broke down. Oh, man. That sucks. Over there, underneath that table, I've got 4 different chainsaws. At least one of them works. The other ones might have been put away with gas in them, so they probably need new carbs. Turn another year. Listen, Mark. Another year for you is a... Well, another year for you doesn't really mean much. You've been around since the dawn of time. Some Dunkaroos. Oh, Dunkaroos are fun. I like those little cookies with icing. Turn beer back into water. I was here before, Wood. You watched the first tree grow. You ever heard of that Johnny Appleseed where he walked around planting apple trees? Yeah, that was Mark. For all trees. Look at that. Connecting Canadians. That's what we do around here. Connecting people. I've heard of Quebec. I have too. It's that way. That's north. And Canada is north. So it's that way. Turn wine into water. I'm very good at turning whiskey into water. If I could go the other way around, I'd be much more financially stable. No, I probably wouldn't. Probably wouldn't. The Great White North. Not exactly water. I mean, the people on the space station think it's water, so close enough. Guys, my shop is a mess. Look at this. I don't know who the fuck's been in here. Look at this shit. It's a disaster. Look, I got all these blue shop towels everywhere. Got all these wood shavings and random bits. Sharing a brain cell tonight. Yeah, someone should do something about that. I really need to hire a cleaning lady. What do you guys think? One of those, I've seen it worse. I bet you have, yeah. It's been a lot worse than this. What do you think one of those cleaning services would say if I called them and asked them to clean my shop? Not my house, just my shop. And put all of the random scrap wood in one section. Steph, come visit Dan. There's your cleaning lady. Use the towel on the sawdust? Yes. Yes. Oh, I'd 100% never find anything. Never, ever again. And there's not even anywhere to put anything. You can't hide it. You pile it up somewhere and can't find it. Sophie, it looks worse than mine. Like, I just realized that I found my corner clamps. It's these 3 boxes right here. Those are big corner clamps, and these 2 boxes down here are little spring-loaded corner clamps. And they're not even hidden. They're not even hidden. They're right out there in the open. I was hunting for them little bastards. I needed corner clamps. Smell like Febreze for the next 40 years. Sorry, we just went out of business. Had to keep your shop clean because you rent it. I did this thing where every night for like a week, I tried to make it a habit, and it lasted a week. Um, every night I would take an hour or two and clean up the shop. And let me tell you, that habit did not stick. 100 fucking percent, it did not stick. Because here we are. Like, I don't know the last time I milled black walnut, but there's a lot of black walnut shavings down here. Like, a lot. A lot, a lot. Wet jet Swiffer all the crumbs under your fridge. Oh my lord, random. Don't clean up the mess. You'll just mess up my system. Do pigs live in your shop? Yep. I should get some. Probably be cleaner. Takes 21 days. Ah, well, fucked it. Only did it for 7. Get the leaf blower out. You know, that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna move everything away from that door. Right. I'm gonna move all this stuff. I'm gonna open that door. I'm gonna sweep up everything that's big. And then I'm gonna start at the back of the shop and blow all the dust that way. I'm gonna do it at a time when my neighbors aren't out and about, but. Check out the book Tiny Habits. I'll have to do that. Because I do like the idea of a relatively clean shop. Now, I give myself the excuse that I don't have places to put stuff yet. Because, what was that? I don't have my cabinetry built yet. But there's ways to organize without cabinetry, right? And this is a bit out of hand. I'll get it cleaned up. Did I get your email? I don't know, maybe. Reading, it's optional. Shit's a mess. Yeah, 100% it's a mess. But you know what? All of this mess on my floor and the mess around my shop is because I work in my shop. Okay, bye, Prime. Have a good night, bud. Yeah, I need to, I do need to get my cabinetry built. I want to start with this wall, with my assembly table and my miter saw stand, or station, with cabinetry underneath it, and that'll at least clean up a good portion of my shop. And then over here, we're going to build cabinetry, and I need a place to put a lathe. So from that cabinet over to that toolbox is going to be a couple of flip carts, and that'll get all my little tools out of the way. And my lathe will probably just go on a roller and get pushed like up against the wall or something. I want to live long enough for him to see it. What's up, Gemini? First coat of finish, Gemini. First coat. Inside and out. Whoop, the other side. Out. In. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Although, this light is ridiculously hot, so I'm going to go ahead and turn that off. Now, you guys don't get to look at how pretty it is very well, but you've been looking at it for like the last 2 hours, so. Excuse me. Don't really remember what's in the book, but... Hi, Bunny Snacks. How you doing? All right, Random. Have a good night, buddy. Yep, I'm going to be hopping off here. I got to finish this, and then... How many coats am I doing? At least 2. Yeah, at least 2. Nathan, aren't you like... Now, based on your profile picture there, I'm going to assume you are 9, maybe 10, 12 at the most. Good night, Pilato. Have a good one, buddy. Thanks for popping in, man. I appreciate it. Good night, Garrett. Right? That curl is pretty amazing. 44? Nah, I'm going to go by your profile picture. It looks like 10. It's your brother? Damn. So, if you're 44 and your parents had you when they were 18 and your brother's 10, damn. And Nathan on Turners. Popped in last night, he's 12. Yep. Like, I know it's the internet. You don't gotta lie. Fuck. At least pick a better lie. That's gonna be a mod. That reminds me. I gotta remember to take back Runik's temp mod status. He's a good guy, but... I do temp mods on occasion. Right, Janelle? 100%. Am I finishing this thing tonight? Nope. This is it. I'm going to finish this thing, and then I'm going to go into that house over there, and I'm going to make dino nuggets. And macaroni and cheese. Or mashed potatoes and gravy. I might make some mashed potatoes and gravy. Wait, Mark, it's your birthday for real? Fuck, I thought you were just joking around. Shit. How old are you now, Mark? 4.5 billion? And 1? Happy birthday, buddy. Cheers. No, I didn't see Turner's live. I don't even have my laptop on. This is like the one night I missed Turner's live stream. You're welcome, man. Grab the fire extinguisher for that cake. It's got a bonfire. How big's that cake, Mark? Happy birthday, old effer. Yeah. Fucking happy birthday, Mark. Happy birthday. In New Jersey, we do pizza, not cake. Do you put candles on it? If Steph knew it was your birthday, she'd have sent you a balloon. What the fuck is it? It's back. Oh, it's over there. It's still there. It's barely floating, but it's still doing it. Still probably younger than me. I don't know. Mark and God were talking about the Big Bang. Like, a brownie would have been nice. Was it at least a good pizza? Started as a joke with God. See, Nathan, now you're annoying me because you just said you were 44, so you done lied about lying. Try again tomorrow. Sausage pizza? I mean, Mark's younger brother, Methuselah. You bet. Nah, I just timed him out for 24 hours. I mean, obviously you're lying about your age, but then you lie about lying, and I mean, you lie on top of your lie, I guess. I don't know. I don't like it. Yeah, but she didn't make them. She got them from Sam's Club, and they're pretty terrible. I ate one. All right. I ate. Like, if she would have made brownies, I'd have ate them all. I was over there last night for a fire at the neighbor's house. And Steph was going to make me breakfast this morning, and she decided that she wasn't going to do that. So I just starved. Bring ice cream, put them back. Not my ice cream, Steph. You leave my ice cream alone. Favorite tree killer? What's up, SGO? Tree preserver. Mail me some homemade brownies. 101. Oh, hey, shit. Look, my thing says 101. We do what we want. I know I still got ice cream there. 102. Nice. Ice, by the way, you made it cream. Fucking hell, Colby. It's looking good. Thank you. I turned on the little spotlight so you could see the curl better over there, but I unplugged it and I don't want to plug it back in. There you go. Get a little bit of the curl. A little bit. A little hint. Inside, outside. I still don't like this piece. This was the backup piece. Can't mail the brownies you bake? Yeah. You know, from the West Coast over there. She got all the special recipes. After this is done, it's back to copying. Fuck yeah. Well, no, I have to build an original bench. An original bench. But then I'm going to back to copying everybody. Once I build my workbench, then I'll pump out a couple of cornhole boards, even though we're getting too late in the season. But I do have an order for a set that I got to get done. I think I might actually have 3 or 4 orders for sets that I got to get done. Or maybe I finished some and shipped them out. I don't remember. Not shipped them out, but Copy a few people on the bench. No. The bench is my design. Mine. All mine. I mean, the top. Your bench. Oh, fuck's sake. People cornhole till like Thanksgiving. Yeah, that's true. I don't know anybody who cornholes right now when it's fucking 100 degrees outside. Although beer cools you down pretty good. Don't recommend it till you're over 60. That's fair. You know, Mark is the reason that plant exists, right? Mark snuck into God's stash and was like, I'm going to go ahead and plant some of this over here. Created a whole mess of problems, Mark. And solutions, I guess, depending on your point of view. But it is 10:30. Almost. Which means I am very late for my dinner. I wonder what these seats do. So, thank you all for coming and hanging out with me today. I hope you guys had a great 4th of July weekend. I will see you back. I don't know if I'm going to go live tomorrow. Probably going to want to do some finish work, right? Because it's got to sit for a week and we're running out of time. So, if I don't see you tomorrow, I'll see you on Tuesday. All right? Have a great night, everyone. Thank you again.